honest invention. I know this kind of exists, but it doesn't really exist. It exists in very, very wealthy people's houses for like espresso and stuff like that, but it should be welcomed and opened up to the middle class. There should be taps in your house that come out with liquids that aren't water. They shouldn't replace the ones that are water. That's a given. You need to wash your hands, you need to bathe, you need to take a shower, you need to drink water, you need to fill your pot to boil water, to make pasta, to cook, etc., etc. There should be another pipe that gives you like apple juice or something. Because here's what I was thinking is like, or Coke Zero, yeah, exactly. Because like I want to drink, I drink water, okay? I mean like it's 9:12 a.m. I've drank, well, it depends how big the Peloton water bottle is. I'm going to say it's approximately 500 milliliters. So I've drank probably 1.5 liters of water already this morning, plus this bad boy right here, right? So I'm already almost at 2 liters. I got no problem with my water consumption. Every once in a while you want to mix it up, but I don't want to have to go to the store, get a carton with 12 aluminum cans, get a 2-liter bottle of something that only the first glass actually tastes fresh, the rest of them taste garbage. I want it just to come straight out of the tap, man. They should do that. I don't know if that would require, because I don't really understand how it works. I guess there would have to be like a reservoir of like Diet Coke, and the city would have to like pipe it into everybody's house. That doesn't seem like that bad of an idea. Mr. Mayor, please, please. That's all I got. I don't know. It could be Gatorade, something non-carbonated. Yeah. Excuse me, NL, did you ride the Tower of Terror at Disney? Listen, I did not ride the Tower of Terror at Disney, but I did ride the Tower of Terror at Tokyo Disney Sea like 7 years ago. And that was enough for me. I'm learning about myself. I previously said F all roller coasters. Then I realized I actually enjoy some roller coasters. I just hate the feeling of dropping. I don't like the feeling of an uncontrolled descent. And I know what you're saying, it's controlled. Yes, but it's designed to feel uncontrolled. Your airplane can descend from 30,000 feet to sea level in like 15 minutes, but all you feel is like a 1 degree pitch forward, and then when they pull out the landing gear, you hear a little brrrr. That's it. Meanwhile, on a roller coaster, you could drop 15 feet, but it feels like, your stomach ends up in your esophagus. So I don't mind a fast roller coaster. I don't mind some twists and some turns. I don't mind some loops, for example. I don't like a fall. That's my opinion on that. Any opinion on Zooey Deschanel marrying a property brother? It's their life. I'll be honest with you, I don't really care for either of them. And why should I? Like the property brothers, for me, I have nothing against them as individuals because I've never met them. But they, to me, are like the poster boys of HGTV, which is part of my personal diagnosis for why housing prices are up like 500% in the last 22 years. Part of it obviously is, zero interest rate phenomenon, but and another part of it is population growth in urban city centers. But like another part of it is HGTV, in my personal opinion. But then also, I was never a big Zooey Deschanel head. Now, I never watched New Girl, okay? But Elf, The Happening, 500 Days of Summer. I get that she was the poster girl for like that manic pixie dream girl type stuff. I had nothing against her. I mean, she was like an indie darling, right? She was married to Ben Gibbard. He's on the Mount Rushmore of sensitive indie folk rockers. It's probably like Ben Gibbard, Connor Oberst, trying to think of who else would even be up there. Bon Iver. You got to put there's got to be someone cool up there, right? I don't know. Maybe you could put like Bonnie Prince Billy up there or like Bill Ward or something. Elliott Smith? Sure. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. Sufjan Stevens? Boy, I sure hope he does. I am going to show you how to get 10 wins every single time, asterisk, because it might not work every single time. It might not even work half of the time, for all I know. Hey, NL, do you have any recent Pokemon Go anecdotes? Well, apart from using my Master Ball to catch a Galarian Articuno, I do have one. So they added routes to Pokemon Go, which I thought was a great idea. It's like, hey, this is a user or like community-created walking path that has like a lot of stuff on it. Like it's got a lot of Pokestops. You get a lot of rewards and stuff like that. Every time I walk to where the route starts, I click Start Route. I walk the entirety of the route, and then at the end of it, it says 0 kilometers walked. And I'm like, what's the... And then I've got research that is like, complete 3 routes. I can't even complete 1 route. And I know you're saying like you got to be within like 30 meters or 60 meters or whatever of the route for it to count. I am walking my, you know what, my behind a millimeter from the start flag, and then I'm walking down the exact path that has been laid out the whole way, and then I get to the end and it's like you don't get any credit for it, even though I spun all the Pokestops like in order. That happens when you try to use spoof apps. I'm not using spoof apps. If I was using spoof apps, I wouldn't have 0 potions because I'd be adding all you guys on Pokemon Go that beg for my Pokemon Go friend code every single day. But instead, I'm just out here playing the game legit, which is why I can't add you, because then you're going to be like, here's his damn walking route every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and you're going to be like, oh, fancy seeing you here. So instead, I got to use all my best Pokemon until they die because I have no potions to heal them, but at least I have 91 revives, so at least the revive takes them up to 50% HP, because everybody on my friends list I added in 2019, they don't play the damn game anymore. I only got 3 people on my friends list that play the game anymore. Anyway, start me up here. Okay, rounds, shots 1 to 3 clearly missed. Rounds 1 to 3 in if you're trying to get a 10-piece, you don't even sweat. You just buy good units and don't even worry about it. Rounds 1 to 2, I should say. Let me be like a Square smartphone. Is this legitimately a guide? Like legitimately? No, obviously not. For humor purposes, yes. No, I am not going to go to r/Pokemon Go and then add random people. You know why? Because it's a fucking... I'm sorry for saying the F word, okay? It's a social video game. I'm not saying you can't make friends with people online and add your online friends, okay? But otherwise, you lose the second you... In my personal opinion, the second you start to min-max Pokemon Go and you're adding people from, you know, New Zealand so that you can get a Corsola even though you've never seen their face in your entire life. For me, personally, just for me, I feel like you've sort of missed the point, in my opinion. You've sort of missed the point. You should simply get better at making friends or accept that you'll never have a Corsola unless you get to work as a PA on the new Lord of the Rings movie, okay? That's where I'm at. I'm not doing very well. Hedgehog, also very important for your 10-piece this week, just by the way. Just wait. I'm telling you, we'll get there. The secret to getting a 10-piece every single week, or every single run on this weekly, by the way, is to get a Beluga that swallows a Niala. And then everybody is operating under false principles right now. Everybody thinks that it's a sniping weekly. Oh, I'm so sick of snipers. I'm so sick of snipers. You don't even understand. It's not a sniper weekly. It's a summoning weekly. If you are able to build summons, you will kill every single sniper team that you go across, because they're going to shoot all your units, but then they've all got like 2-3 as their stats. Okay, Rhino can also go hard. That's definitely true. But all these units are detritus, so don't worry about them. Now let me tell you, pugs kind of go crazy. You still need to trade snipers. Librarian, watch and learn, okay? That's all I'm going to say. Watch and learn. I would like to make sure you live if possible. The way you trade their snipers is you have a hedgehog. So after they snipe you, your hedgehog kills everything on their team, everything on your team. But you win because you have spawns that come out afterwards. Now, don't debase yourself by thinking in small potatoes terminology here. You're going to lose a little bit on the way to 10. You can't win every single round, okay? Stork is an important one. You pop that down right there. Second hedgehog is of the utmost importance. I'm sorry to Groundhog. I know you're a spawner, but we're on a different level right now. We're trying something a little more bizarre. Sorry, every time I say bizarre in my head, you might have the same thing. I don't think I'm the only person that has this. Every time I say the word bizarre, I hear this phrase, musical phrase. That sounded a little bit more like Aladdin-esque than what I was looking for. What I was looking for was How Bizarre by OMC. Okay, the garlic just blows us out. That's fair. What are you talking about? You know, he goes, cruising down the freeway in the hot, hot sun, and then like the trumpet in the background. Want to know the rest? Hey, by the rights, how bizarre. Bring, 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 bring. You know that one? It's not a clarinet. It's a trumpet with a mute on it. I won the Grade 11 Music Award. What have you accomplished in your life? I don't want this. Songs that play at the bowling alley 3x daily. Things I believe 1x today, for sure, no doubt about it. Now, this is not looking great right now. I'll give you that, but just work with me here. Does OMC actually have a second song, by the way? Because, you know, most one-hit wonders at least came out with a second song. I feel like OMC literally just dropped that and then ran away. They only ever wrote one song. Every time I look around. You gotta go too, brother. Bless you, bless you. Somebody that I used to know. Sorry. Someone said goat yay. You know what? And I don't mean this in a negative way, and I mean it sincerely. I'm pretty stoked about this Planet of the Base stuff. Is it getting a little bit played out? Sure. But the dude came out with a meme video, and then he followed the arc all the way through, and for that I have a lot of respect, okay? Like, that normally doesn't happen. How we doing here? Oh, we're so not back. Librarian, keep watching this, okay? Keep watching this. But do you think that they're going to try to make a second song? Because if the odds of them sticking the landing on the second song are like actually zero, okay? But they're not zero, like absolute zero. They're infinitesimal. The follow-up chance of it being a success is so unlikely as to approach zero. But if they land that second one, it would be a landmark achievement. Let's put it that way. Hi, Tomo. It's crazy how having a kid completely cured his singing ability. Excuse me, it's not really like that. Okay, this is it's The Last Stand here. X-Men The Last Stand. Hopefully it's more like The Last Stand, the video game, and not X-Men The Last Stand, the third X-Men movie. The last X-Men movie until the next 25 X-Men movies. We won a round. Okay, here we go. Hello, Sinvicta. Hello. Hello. Sinvicta. And don't do the Sinvicta thing, by the way, where you say, I don't know what that is, even though you know what that is, okay? Don't do that. Don't debase yourself. What do you think about How Bizarre? The one-hit wonder by OMC. Why is this the Sinvicta thing? Because sometimes I'll be talking and you'll be like, I didn't understand any of the words that you said. And I'm like, come on. Yeah, you did, probably. I hope. Please don't let the hippo kill us. Oh! Whoa! I think How Bizarre is pretty good. I don't think there's any doubt about it. Now, this is incredible. The next step, we need to live through this round. I'm sorry, we got to get rid of the porcupine. I'm sorry, we got to run tiger here. We want our tiger not to get sniped, which is going to be challenging. But for now, I'm just going to give you the bee, because snipers are going to abound here. We need to put a 1-up on you. Something's happening here. If tiger dies to hedgehog, it should still get the trigger. As long as the Niala died first, which because it goes left to right, it should. Holy cow! Now, this is the next step. You didn't think it could happen. Here it is. Now, the hard part is figuring out what to unwind. And I'm pretty sure you're going to say the unwinding is the stork, but it's not. Because you need the beluga to die to get the Niala out there. So you need to sell the hedgehog now. You take the beluga, roll once, go beluga, go chocolate. He eats the Niala, and all of a sudden you got a 48 dog, okay? Now, octopus is mighty tempting, but just roll me for a second here and roll me one more time. I would happily spit a deer out there, and we want 1-ups. We want 1-ups, okay? Oh no, guys, I'm getting sniped. I'm getting sniped so fucking bad right now. Oh, it fucking hurts. Snipers are so oppressive this weekly. Oh, it's so miserable. Oh, cooked weekly, it's all snipers. Eat me! Tell the world, stop the war. Cyber system overload. Everybody, movement. I know all about that stuff, man. Go ahead and take that. Roll me once, give me a 1-up. It is what it is. Okay, but you're winning losers bracket? For now, yeah. It could be worse, brother. Oh, what the hell? we could be losing losers bracket. Big whoop. Who cares? 6 wins. Very important. We need some 1-ups, please. Nah, 1-up is of mission critical importance. It's a single point on the Gantt chart where all the other deliverables come together. You piece of junk, man. You piece of junk. Oh no, there's too many snipers. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do, dude? Maybe I'll freaking go crazy. I didn't even need my dog. I'll just send him out there just to join the victory parade. Okay, sure. 1-up me, please. I would like to see a 1-up, please. Oh! that da 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 da. Too many spawns, my dude. It don't even matter. They got their own hedgehog? Do you even have a team here? Like, what's going on? Like, no disrespect, but what? Oh, no, wait, you got a level 3 Niala chilling at the back. Oh, we killed the scorpion. That's enormous mode. Let's go. There's 8. Come on, we're almost sticking the landing here. What do we want to see? Great question. It almost like doesn't matter. Just take this for now. I'm not saying it doesn't matter because the win's guaranteed. I'm saying it doesn't matter because this team is kind of like, it's a little maxed right now. So we're just kind of praying for like bad opponents. The worst thing we could see is like a huge rhino or a huge hippo. Small hippo with lemon is also scary just because scaling's so rare this week. Lads. Yeah, we're cooked. Still, listen. We were on 1 life with 2 wins, okay? To pull back to 8 was very impressive. That even, do you know how good a run has to be for chat to say, even if he doesn't get to 10, this run is very impressive? That's not a common experience. I'll be like a talkative monk. Someone said that. Someone said that. Many people are saying this. By the way, as someone from Orlando, I gotta say, I was with you on all the Orlando hate. I just don't get it, man. Like, so the other city that I've talked a lot of smack about that I've actually been to, I've talked a lot of smack about every city in Ohio, but I've never been there. But like, I don't like Boston, but I also get why people would live in Boston. Strong economy, historic city, lots of, you know, culture and amenities. I'm assuming good jobs, etc., etc. History. It's not for me, but I get it. Great schools. Did I talk about the great schools? Orlando, I just didn't understand. I was like, if you love Disney World or you work at Disney World, of course I understand. If you play for the Orlando Magic basketball team or you work for the Orlando Magic basketball team, I understand. But otherwise, I'm like, why would you live here if you had a choice? Because it's 35 degrees Celsius every single day, 99% humidity. Look at the weather this week, brother. It's thunderstorms every single day. I mean, you could be like, I like thunderstorms, but at the same time, you know, after 6 or 7 days of thunderstorms in a row, in the afternoon, you're probably like, come on. No winter? Yeah, but you could get, I don't want to burst your bubble. You could get that shit in like, you know, Sacramento. Or, you know, dare I say Bellingham. Dare I say it. How about this? I think, to be honest with you, I think both Lizard and Stork are top tier units. Here's your recipe for a 10-piece, brother. Did you go to Subway in Florida? No, I went to some restaurants that were better than Subway, and then I went to some restaurants that were worse than Subway for sure. Most of them were better than Subway, but some of them were a little bit worse than Subway. Please? Yes! No! No state income tax, year-round golf? Well, it's not year-round golf, is it? Because when I was complaining about the weather, people were like, it's the rainy season. It's your fault for coming here during monsoon season, brother. Didn't Orlando get the memo from the rest of North America that the summer is when it's supposed to be nice? You know what people said to me? Jay, are you here? This is not your fault. It's Orlando's fault, okay? You know what Jay said to me? Oh yeah, you shouldn't go to Orlando in the summer. It's too hot. You know when the ideal time to go to Orlando is? January. Really? When the rest of the country is frozen over? It's madness. True, January is amazing. I just can't imagine. I mean, like, listen, all right? If you're from Orlando, you might not know this, but the rest of the country is making fun of you, okay? Because the idea that the best month for weather is January is like seriously some Papua New Guinea shit, okay? Why? Because nice weather is June, May, September, October, okay? That's nice weather. It's not January. You come to me, you say January is the best. January might be the worst weather, man. Stop sniping me. I haven't gotten my run off the ground yet. Son of a bitch, it's the same thing. All of Florida is giving you a -2. I literally don't care what they think. Unless you live in Miami, in which case I have a certain degree of respect. Even though Miami, much like Boston, when I was there, I was like, this is not for me, but I get it. Close to the beach, you know, it's a world-class city, it's some great food. I'm not into the nightclubs or the dancing or anything like that, but if you are, I totally understand it. But if you're from Orlando, look, one dude from Orlando is giving me a +2 right now. Why do you hate Boston? I'll just say, like, for one, I've only been there for PAX, okay? Unlike everybody in chat, I didn't move there to go to, like, Harvard or Cambridge or whatever, or MIT, so I didn't get that collegiate experience that might kind of buff it up for you. Every time I've been there for PAX, I found people really rude. The roads don't make any sense, and the traffic is insane. And then despite everything I knew about Boston before... Oh, you need me? Okay. Do you want me to come up and get her? Okay. Hi, honey. What's wrong? Oh, you wanted to watch another video, but mommy said you have to go? That's okay. You can watch the video when you get home, honey. I'll pick you up in the afternoon today, and then we can come home and watch that video, okay? What was the video? What was the video? Was somebody making a giant slime? Was somebody... What was happening? Was somebody doing makeup?
No, they're not doing makeup.
What were they doing? Are you hiding?
I need to know what the video is.
Well, for me to know the video, you gotta tell me what the video is.
You tell me what the video is.
Okay, I'll make one more guess, okay? Was it a squishy video?
Nope.
Okay, what was it?
You
You try? Was it Pokemon?
Nope.
Was it Frozen?
Nope.
Was it Grogu?
Nope.
Was it the Duggies?
Nope.
Okay, you gotta tell me.
Alright.
Okay, I hate to say it, I gotta step in here. We gotta go up, honey.
No, on the video.
We gotta go up.
I understand the movie.
Here. Chat, cover your ears. Here, honey, let's go up.
I want to look at what the video is right now.
Okay, can you give me a hint? It's her favorite thing? Was it It's a Small World After All? Was it Toy Story? It was Toy Story! Thank you. You're getting a huge hug. Also, everything I knew about Boston before going there came from Good Will Hunting. I thought it was a hard partying town where people get into verbal combat in bars and say, how do you like them apples? And they say, of course you like red. That's an intro to Gatorade flavor. That'll be your favorite flavor until 6 months from now when you discover electric blue. Then when we were there, you know, you order a couple of pitchers of lager, and then they're like, hey, just so you know, it's last call. And you look at your phone, and you're like, what do you mean last call? It's 8 p.m. And then they're like, yeah, we close at 8:15. I'm like, what's up with that? Then when you tell people from Boston, they're like, oh, what neighborhood were you in? And I'm like, oh, downtown, where all the hotels and the tall buildings are, and the tourists. And then they go, oh, that's, of course, you can't do, you want to have fun, you don't go downtown, you got to go outside of the city center. Same thing with England. England was okay. Where'd you go? London, you know, one of the biggest cities in the world. Oh, that's the problem, you don't go to London. You got to rent a car and take the ring road down to Brighton Beach and then swing up to Nottingham and go sample some cheese in Lancashire and stuff. And I'm like, well, then you should fucking put some shit downtown, okay? Because when people come to your city from outside of your city, that's where they stay. And don't even get me started on LA. Hey, we're going to LA. Anyone have any recommendations? Oh yeah, there's a great place. It's in Santa Monica. It's 45 minutes in bumper-to-bumper traffic away from where your hotel is. Is there anything closer? No, there's not. Is there anything within walking distance? Under no circumstances. We freeze here. But that being said, I don't like LA, but I also understood LA. Orlando, I still do not understand. Perhaps one day something will reveal itself to me and it will all become clear. But what is there to understand? Well, like why with your one life on earth you would choose to live there? And if you think that's rude, instead of finding it rude, maybe you should answer the question, if the answer is so obvious. Golf? Okay, I'll give you golf. That's not for me, but I get it. And Disney, I also understand. If you're like, the parks are my life or I work there. That makes sense. Let me think about this for a moment. The parrot is kind of a stud this week. I think you get rid of this lad right here, and you run a double lizard for the time being. Crazy as it seems. You could later pivot to double stork, but in all likelihood, you're going to run parrot Nyala or something. Just come to San Diego. I had an okay time in San Diego. The only thing that threw me about San Diego was when, well, there were two things. And again, I mean, there's a lot of like the same discourse happening here. You'll notice. In San Diego, we took an Uber from the hotel or from the airport to our hotel, which took 3 minutes, even though it was 10 feet away. We had a lot of luggage and also a child with us, okay? Then when we got to our hotel, we were like, thank God we don't have to drive anymore. And then we looked up literally everything in San Diego. And it's like, I would talk to the concierge of the hotel and I'd be like, are there any good family restaurants around here? Yeah, they'd be like, yeah, there's lots of stuff in the neighborhood. I'd be like, how do I get there? They're like, oh, you just take your car. And I'm like, oh, we don't have one. They're like, you don't have a car? Are you crazy? It's one of those cities, apparently you absolutely need to have a rental car to do anything. I don't mind Ubering, but with a kid, it's very annoying because we need a car seat. So you either got to carry a car everywhere or a car seat everywhere, or you got to rent a car. So instead we rented a car. We rented a Chevy Spark. And it was like $175,000 a day or something like that. And then also, wait, there was one more thing. Oh yeah, like slightly being afraid for our life. And again, this can happen in any city, okay? But like our first experience while driving in San Diego was that we got on the freeway and then like a motorcycle gang pulled up next to us and got right next to my driver's side window, and then the dude did a fucking sick ass wheelie and took off like, and then there was like a girl on the bike behind him. She was also doing a wheelie, but then she was like getting real low on the bike and using her smartphone to like video the guy in front of her. And I was like, this shit is like the Lost Boys. That does not happen where I'm from. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this level of coolness, honestly. Then in Florida, nobody was doing any cool shit when they drove. They were just all trying to kill each other. So, okay, now this is where it all comes together. Librarian, pay attention to this one, okay? Now you got two Nialas. That's a big one. The Rhino can be good this week, but we're passing for now. There's no point in giving anyone a fortune cookie because they're all going to get sniped. The faster you accept that, the better your life is going to be. Better to roll for something that could actually give you some value. Which American cities do you like? New York City. Oh, that's cheating. That's one of the good ones. Okay, New York City is a given. Honestly, I had a pretty good time in Pittsburgh, which surprised me a little bit because I don't seem like a Pittsburghian, but I thought Pittsburgh was a very good time. Seattle's a given. I love Seattle. I liked Portland. I love San Francisco. I hate Las Vegas, for sure. Never been to Denver. Didn't really like Miami. Never been to Texas. Bellingham, they said cities. That's not even disrespectful. It's just like Bellingham is a... It's a town. It's almost a city, I think. I don't know. Boise? Never been. Maybe one day. I'm moving to Bellingham to attend Western Washington University this upcoming school year. Being there for school is kind of like you're gonna have fun, I'm sure. But that's not, don't trick yourself into thinking that's Bellingham that's leading to you having fun, okay? You know what that actually is? That's you being, you know, like 20 years old right now or whatever. You're 20 years old, you're gonna be surrounded by a bunch of other 20-year-olds, you're gonna have a great time, okay? It's just science. It's just mathematics. They could stick you in Guantanamo Bay, and you'd probably be like, you know, this isn't my ideal vacation destination. But 10 years later, you'd be like, I'd give anything to go back and be in that moment with my peers in the prime of our life. It's just like there's something in the human brain that it imprints upon those times in your life, okay? That sounds like cope. You don't think that I have firsthand experience in Guantanamo Bay? You think I would bring that up without having been? 20 isn't the prime of your life, though? It is and it isn't. You have many primes in your life, I think, depending on what lens you evaluate them through. Twitch primes? No, for now, anyway. Librarian, by the way, I told you to pay attention. Are you paying attention? Are you paying attention? Oh, we're gonna draw. 10 of America's least visited cities you should travel to. Boise, Kansas City, Missouri, Portland, Maine. Yeah, but listen, that article, no offense, is written for Americans. Nobody from overseas is like, let me go to golfdigest.com and find like a lesser known American city to visit. Oh, I'm gonna go from Paris, France to Portland, Maine. Like that's not gonna happen, okay? If you live in Portland, that's fine, like Portland, Maine. You should be trying to attract tourism from the Northeast. You know, you should be trying to get people to drive to your city from elsewhere within a few states, you know, within like a day's drive. Don't waste your time trying to court people from Seoul, South Korea to come to Portland, Maine. Like it's just, it's a double-A baseball versus a major league thing, okay? I know, I'm sorry if you're from Portland, Maine. I'm sure you have a lot of advantages over something like New York City, but at the same time, you don't want to go toe-to-toe. You're in a different weight class. You got a super heavyweight versus like a featherweight. My friends and I went to Portland recently. Definitely the jewel of the Pacific Northeast. Listen, there's no such thing as the Pacific Northeast. What are you talking about? Hang on, you need this. We're still going to 10. They don't make a Pacific Northeast. You should eat. Yeah. You better work, bitch. You gotta go too. I'm pointing at the screen. You can't see. You know I'm pointing at this guy though. It is kind of crazy. I was thinking about this the other day. How insane is it that like Chiblee lives in New Zealand, right? You know how fucked up it is that for him, the Pacific Ocean is on the East Coast? Like that's so fucking backwards. Like this is what it's like to live in New Zealand, okay? If you live in New Zealand, Christmas might be the hottest day of the year, and if you want to get to the Pacific Ocean, you head all the way to the east coast of your country. That's crazy. It's fully backwards. They multiplied North America by -1. The ocean doesn't know, though. That's a very deep statement. The ocean doesn't know, though. I can't argue with that. Ocean doesn't know. That's crazy. I can't really think about that. It doesn't make sense to me. And thus it offends me. Wait a minute. This person's... They've been watching my stream, man. They're on the same vibe right now. I'm realizing we are creating too many trumpets. It's better than the alternative, but we could probably maximize our squad a little bit better. So you're sending out 32, and you're sending out 16 times 2. I see. Okay. We can have you send out 40 just by doing this, and then we could dump you for another spawner. No, wait a second, let me think about this. You'll send out 32. This would then have you, if you don't get sniped, you would actually spit out 56 if you lived. We could do this. Even a green pepper means you will die, because everybody, trust me, I've tested it. You'll get sniped 2 times, and that'll kill you. Only the 1-up is king this week. Chocolate best applies, as crazy as it sounds, chocolate best applies to the stork, because on the beluga it will replace our Niala. For now, at least. It's the stork. Librarian, I hope you're paying attention to this, okay? Hey, Anel, congrats on your success at EVO this year. I was happy for you. Thank you. Let me guess. It's a bald joke. No, it's not a bald joke. Don't insult me. But there was a guy at EVO who was bald, who did really well. The joke is that you look like him. The joke is not that you're bald. That would be the same joke that everybody makes all the time. That would be unoriginal. The joke is that you look like another guy who just happens to be bald. Good one. Kid named Bald. All right, now the only place for arbitrage with chocolate is a parrot. Anytime we see a Niala, we must freeze the Niala so then we can feed chocolate to our beluga to get it stronger. Not that we need it though. Not that we need it. Oh no, I've been sniped so much. Luckily, I bought all these belugas. Ooh, and all these one-ups. You can't stop me. I'm a rock star. How you gonna have a 10-car garage when you've only got 15 cars? Cause we all just wanna be big rock stars and live in Hilltop Mansion smoking 15 cars. You know what I'm talking about? Gun to your head, you have to pick one good Nickelback song. You're right, I have a stork in here. That's my mistake. Photograph? Photograph is not a good song. It's actually one of the worst. Just shoot me. Animals. I don't think Rockstar is a good song either. How You Remind Me is pretty bad, but I guess it could be worse. Never made as a wise man, couldn't cut it as a poor man. Wow, that would totally work. You could totally make that work. How about I don't know if people not from Canada know this. This song, I should say. But after How You Remind Me came out, Nickelback came out with a song called Never Again, which, in my opinion, if you had to choose one Nickelback song, that might be the one for me. But I would not be thrilled to be forced to choose that. By the way, we lose to Hippo. It's the way of the world these days. Or do we? Yeah, we do. Unless... Yeah, okay, fair enough. The other thing that's crazy that people might not know, and I say this with all sincerity in my heart. Hang on. This is overkill, but if we got a Niala, it would matter. Okay. Nickelback is actually the best Canadian version of that band. There are two worse versions of Nickelback. One of them is called Theory of a Dead Man, which is literally just Nickelback went through like the cloning machine, but something went wrong. What is happening here? Stop it! Okay, we're gonna lose this one as well. Librarian, stop paying attention. You're screwing me up here. No, the other one is not Broken Social Scene, okay? Broken Social Scene is not... They have nothing to do with Nickelback in the slightest. The other one is called Default. I mean, this is probably too much at this point, but it's where we're at. You're right. This makes more sense. I love Default. Really? They have one album. I don't think Default is as bad as Theory of a Dead Man, but Default is pretty bad. But it also formed one of the formative memories from like my adolescent life. Oh! Oh, I thought we were... Oh, we're still popping. The Rhino is the greatest payoff of all time. It's still going. I got you. I still got you. 48 dog. That's cute. Would be a shame if something happened to it. Wait a minute. Don't shoot the scorpion, brother. Don't shoot the scorpion. Shoot the blowfish. Let the blowfish kill you. Then we win. Shoot the... Yeah. Oh, no. Yes! What was I talking about? I can't remember. Hi, Tomo. Hi, buddy. Give me a stork so that I can upgrade my beluga. That's not going to happen. It is... Brother, what if instead of a stork... Oh, we can't... I need the rhinoceros to be inside of him. It's the opposite of Ace Ventura when nature calls. Hi, Tomo. Okay, you snipe me. Try to snipe me. I'd rather snipe you. Try to juice Ice Cube. It wasn't worth it because the broomstick fit your blank so perfect. Cut your hair. Then I cut them balls. You can't really say a lot from No Vaseline. Ice Cube was... Well, you know what? All I'm going to say about that is that he was quite angry when that song was made. I don't know how much of the anger was justified, but... Okay, we're on 9. Level 3 Rhino spit here would be crazy. The only thing it loses to, in my personnel opinion, is a hippo. Don't do me like that. John Cougar Mellencamp? I think we crushed this team. Never mind. Ouch. We win! Ooh, that's psychotic. That's my first ever level 3 Niala win, but I'll take it. I told you, the Niala Beluga, it's the hotness this week. This is a full restart, by the way. Give me Seahorse. No Seahorse. Here's something you should never do. Unless you're talking about potato chips. In which case, by all means. My theory, because someone said Nyala, Beluga plus snipers would go crazy. I'm not saying you can't get to 10 with that. You probably can. But my 2 cents is that snipers, the way that they're balanced, the snipers tend to have horrible stats, but they make up for it with their start of battle effects. My theory for this week, and it's been working pretty well for me, is that you just allow the snipers to snipe. You don't counter them. To the snipers go the spoils. You let them snipe and kill your unit, and then you spawn with like a level 2 or a level 3 stork. You spawn like a 20-20 unit after the snipe, and then you just run down like 3 snipers solo with your with whatever came out of the stork. Or a 50-50 dog, for example. Now, what kills it? If you get an early frickin' hippo and somehow you level the crap out of it early, you can go crazy. It's a very strong unit. You should listen to your friend Billy Zane. He's a cool dude. He just wants what's best for you. Now, dude, I'll humor you on this one. I'll add a dolphin to the squad. What happened? Stop it! That's a strong team. Zoolander was a good movie, right? Yeah, I think that Zoolander was a good movie. We can wait on Stork. It was not that well received at the time when it came out by critics, but I think it imprinted on cinema viewers from my generation, the wrong generation. I have a lot of respect for that personally, as someone who was from that generation. It was like David Bowie ahead of his time. I've often thought that myself, personally. I've often thought that Zoolander was kind of like David Bowie, which is crazy because it also has David Bowie in it. David Spade thought he fucked up his career by making Joe Dirt when it came out. What career? No disrespect to David Spade. Well, Joe Dirt sucks ass. Like, no disrespect. But the thing with Joe Dirt that you have to acknowledge as well is that it sucks less ass than almost anything else that David Spade has made since like 1997. It's like David Spade's best movie that doesn't have Chris Farley in it. And it's still like a 5 out of 10 at best. But every other movie that David Spade has been the star of and like the creative force behind has been pure ass. Okay, Emperor's New Groove doesn't fucking count, okay? I'm not saying voice acting is not real acting. I'm just saying that he didn't have anything to do with that. Michael Eisner said, hey, you got the perfect voice for this movie. David Spade said, do you want me to do any writing? He said, oh, no. In fact, we'll fire you if you do that. Please just show up and read the lines verbatim into the microphone. He is pretty funny in Just Shoot Me. I'll give you that. I think you nailed it here. David Spade, it probably sucks to hear. He's not lead actor material. If David Spade is your lead actor, you're in a lot of trouble. If David Spade is if he's a sniveling underling, or if he's like, if the main character is super zany, like a John Belushi, Chris Farley type, then he can be that like Chevy Chase sort of overly buttoned up individual and add a little bit of contrast to it. But if you got David Spade like leading the show, you're in a lot of trouble. Didn't David Spade shoot a man in his house? I do want to say that the person who wrote that said that's kind of a Chad move. I'm not trying to get in. They weren't trying to cancel David Spade for protecting his home from a home invader. They said that's cool, which maybe you think is not cool. I don't know. So it's his house? No, that's what I'm saying, is that they're using that as an opportunity to give David Spade more credit. And I don't think they're necessarily wrong. Murder is not cool. A lot of people don't know this, but murder is actually very frowned on in Japanese culture. It goes against the principle of, I forget what the word is, which is recognizing the sanctity of someone's life. That's a tweet, I think, about, it was the assassination of Shinzo Abe. Someone replied, I don't know if people in the West know this, but murder is actually very frowned upon in Japanese culture. It goes against the ancient samurai concept of something that recognizes the value of all life. Oh, man. That's an all-timer. Okay, now let's get the show on the road here, brother. There, thank you so much. I couldn't have done it without you. You've pretty much served your purpose by now. Why don't you get out here, and then we'll look for something to put a stork inside of you, put something like that inside of you. We'll figure it out. It was hyperbole. Okay, hold on. He didn't shoot the guy. He advocated for just treatment due to a mental health issue of his assailant. Okay, well, listen. Just because he advocated for the mental health of the person that invaded his home doesn't mean he didn't shoot them. I feel like you've done like a Jeet Kune Do deflection. The dude could have broken into his house, got shot in an act of perceived self-defense, and then also David Spade could have advocated for like better mental health awareness. So did he shoot the guy or what? He did not shoot him. Can I get a source? I made up the shooting part. Okay, well, I'm happy you admitted it at least. It's the first step in the healing process. I did not murder him. But here's the thing. Wait, I haven't seen iRobot, or I haven't seen it in a while at least. Did he murder him? Okay, watch this. The robot did murder him, right? That's my understanding of iRobot, is that motherfucker is not real and did murder him. Oh, but he asked him to murder him. Oh. Please? I needed that! That's what you get! You reap what you freaking sow, you rhino user! I don't think this is our future, but we do this. Oh, baby, you give friend ahead 2 experience, which means you only need 1 more to spit out a level 3. Oh, please. And then next round, oh, it's gonna be a level 3 Marty. Level 3 Rhino's gonna get spat out here. Oh, don't mind if I do. It's not gonna work. Get ready. It's gonna work. It didn't work. But in not working, it still kind of worked. Most important thing is a 1-up. Actually, that's not true. Our most important thing is another unit. Please, please. You need to critically hit him. Oh, you didn't need to critically hit him. Never mind. Dude, Rhino kind of goes crazy this week. Chat gave me the 2nd key to the kingdom. Look at this. Nice dog. Whatever. I'll take my draw. Turns out rhinos are pretty good. Obama, what are you doing in chat? You have some allegations. I'm not going to tell you that you have to respond to them. I'm just saying you have some allegations in the media right now that I would feel like maybe you would want to respond to before you make public-facing appearances in Twitch chat. He's retired. Leave him alone. Yeah, but I'm not. He's coming at me when I'm at work right now, so I want some damn answers. Okay, I'll take my draw. Actually, I do not care about the answers at all, quite frankly, but you don't need to level. How are we going to get over the hump here? We're going to sell the crocodile. We're going to get a 2nd deer. Freeze this. Think about it. Tiger behind crocodile? No, because that would make me a sniper team. And as we know, sniper teams this week, they can't get it done, man. Look at this. I told you they can't get it done. Is a strong lad. He's not that strong, though. He's not that strong. Does Obama still follow random furries on Twitter? So what if he does? Honestly? Like, you're the one being weird about it. That's his business. And they're probably not random. He probably enjoyed their art. Nothing random about that. What would an unrandom furry account be? Like the ambassador to Lebanon who just happens to be part of the culture? Owned. Oh, not quite owned? Oh, you're about to get owned, though. Oh! I would love to spit out a level 3 rhino. It's not an easy task. That doesn't mean it's not possible. If the way that one does it, if you see a rhino, you freeze it so that you can feed chocolate to the beluga. You already do? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Better rhino. Better person. Don't kill me. He killed me. Papa John's? I get it. Better ingredients, better person, Papa John's. What's crazy, if Papa John's, have we ever confirmed nor denied that Papa John's does have better ingredients? Because honestly, my 2 cents, if they have better ingredients, they're fucking up pretty bad. Because that pizza is not good. I always assumed that the pizza was bad because they were using worse ingredients, so I had like a little bit more understanding. But if the pizza is using the best ingredients that they can get, it's like, I mean, they should be a little bit more ashamed, quite frankly. This is so losable. I didn't respect the Nyala enough, man. 7's still okay, but I didn't respect the Nyala enough. I went straight for the Rhino. We need the Nyala. Interesting. How about an amazing gladiator? I'm thinking of Maximus. I don't know about you guys, but I'm imagining Maximus from the movie Gladiator. Pizza Hut is the best major pizza chain. Listen, there's dozens of us, and a lot of people are not ready for this this take. I like Pizza Hut, and I recognize that half of it is because of nostalgia, okay? Because I ate Pizza Hut growing up, and they, like, you know, ran the book drive at my school so that you would grow up eating Pizza Hut and then be like, Paluga? Pizza Hut is the best pizza that you can get. It makes you feel like you're being rewarded for good actions. People said, you gotta try Papa John's. Kate is a Papa John's head. She ate, we became a Papa John's household as a result of that for about 3 years. Every time I ate the Papa John's, I said, this is not that good. It's not as good as Pizza Hut. Then, more recently, let's give this Royal Flycatcher a chance here. More recently, people have told me, hey, you got to give Domino's a chance, because Domino's, they got their new recipe 17 years ago, and it got way better. So I ordered Domino's once, and I was like, this is pretty bad. And then I ordered Domino's a second time, like a month later, and I was like, this is even worse. Holy cow, we lose these. Well, we draw these. So I'm still like, I'm not saying Pizza Hut is incredible, but I certainly think it beats Papa John's. And I certainly think it beats Domino's. Now, that might be the one that gets people a little bit in a tizzy, but the only thing I don't like about Pizza Hut is that the pizza is too expensive to be that ass. I'm not saying that it's incredible pizza just because I think it's the best chain pizza. There are places that make better pizzas than that. But like, Pizza Hut in Canada is too expensive for the quality of pizza that you get. Hang on, I'm thinking. This is a good lad. This is always good right now. Librarian, I hope you're paying attention. That's all I'm saying. Because this is actually like the prototypical start to a 10-piece for me. It's not getting to turn 10 and then starting the run. It's using the hedgehog to farm some wins in the early game. Ah, crap. That garlic's gonna ruin my fucking life, man. Or is it? Or is it? Or it is not gonna ruin my life. Okay, this is a weird one, but unless we get one more royal flycatcher, we did not. Okay, you know what we do then? We sell the royal flycatcher, buy an avocado, run a second hedgehog. I know the hedgehog will kill the other hedgehog. That's the point. That's the point, man. Also, I didn't even get into the fact there are even worse Canadian chain pizzas than Papa John's or Domino's. Like, I won't debase myself by purchasing Pizza. Thank you, VIP Daniel, for taking the words out of my mouth. Pizza is irredeemable. Boston Pizza is pretty bad, and it has the Pizza Hut problem of, like, pretending to be a restaurant that is nice to take your grandma to for her birthday, or like the lads after beer league hockey gets out, but is actually like, you're like, this large pizza is not worth $29. Are you crazy? One of these. Come on. Come on. Two hippos is mighty compelling. I'm normally not a hippo guy this week, but two hippos? Two hippos. I'm going to give it a try. Now, you need a garlic to survive, and that's not going to happen. So instead, this is going to be like a run without an identity for a second here, but give it a chance to get a little cooking done. My whole squad is dead, and you're going to have a bus. That's and a royal flycatcher. That couldn't have gone worse. That is very nice, though. And then, okay, now we unwind the whole run. You're gone. You're gone. Niala comes out here. Pug comes out here. No. Not my tempo. What are we at? Round 8. Next round is chocolate. I'll take a free Shavakadu. This is what you can do. This is what you can afford to do when you got 4 life left. That could have gone better. We're going to lose this one, but we're going to come back with vengeance next time. Pizza is not that bad. It's better than Little Caesars. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, I think Little Caesars just got iced in Canada. Like, they might still have some, but I don't see them much. But pizza, the last time I had it, I was heavily intoxicated, and I couldn't finish 2 slices of pizza. So do you know how bad a pizza slice has to be for a drunk, hungry individual to not finish 2 slices? Like a decent pizza, you could eat like at least 3/4 of one. To eat a slice and a half and then put the rest in the fridge and throw it out in the morning is like, it's almost unfathomable. I'm not talking about Little Caesars, okay? Like, I've only been to Little Caesars once in Belleville, Ontario, okay? But I've been to Pizza within the last 10 years, and I was like, this chain should be killed. It doesn't make sense that it's still alive. Now, would I rather have a slice of Pizza, or would I rather have a slice of Fresh Slice? I'd have to think about it, because Fresh Slice is also truly horrible. I don't know if they have them outside of the greater Vancouver area, but Fresh Slice is truly... It's like a microwaved frozen pizza slice. Panago? I'll go to bat for Panago a little bit, okay? By the way, I'm giving this a try. I'm running a different sort of setup than typical here, which probably means that I'm not going to get to 10. But we might have some fun on the way. This is what I want to see. We want to see a level 3 hippo or possibly a level 2 octopus. Pizza Garden is pretty good. But you also have to acknowledge, I'm in a different position than a lot of people. Not everybody, but a lot of people. What I want out of a pizza as like a 34-year-old man, and what I need out of ordering a pizza as someone, you know, who has a... We made it! As someone who has a 2-year-old in the house, we have to find a compromise. So I think Panago is like a good compromise. It's better than Domino's, but still not so Neapolitan style that my 2-year-old can't figure out how to eat it and enjoy it. But when I order Pizza Garden, I love it because it's like a Neapolitan thin crust pizza with the Mamma Mia, I burned the pizza, but the burned part tastes good. And then there's like 2 slices of prosciutto on it. They throw 10 handfuls of like arugula in the center of the pizza. One of the slices has all the cheese. The rest of the slices only has sauce and arugula on it. I enjoy that. But I got a little kid in the house as well. So you got there's like, you know, there's delivery pizza for a group. There's pizza you would get for yourself. There's a different pizza chain if you were, you know, with 17 of your friends after leaving a bar in Williamsburg in New York. You know, then there's like, oh, it's a 4-year-old's birthday party. Should we get the Neapolitan style pizza, or should we just get 10 pizzas from Pizza Hut, you know? I guess you don't need 10 pizzas for 17 people, but... Okay, let me freaking think about it for a second. I think with a lemon, we're sitting in a decent spot, even if this is not my meta squad this week. This is a Michael Scott at the liquor store moment. I don't remember what Michael Scott did at the liquor store. Did he buy something for everybody? We're cooked. Yes, we're cooked. He bought 20 bottles of vodka. How was... Oh, I see. This is a 17 pizzas for 10 people thing. Right. 15 bottles of vodka for 20 people. That's right. I forgot about that. 55 bottles. 50. You got to say it before chat says it. Okay. How about... You're probably going to get sniped, so I'm not going to bother green peppering you, but I would absolutely feel compelled to throw a 1-up on you. And I still think this run has some future potential. You knew the snipe was coming. Ooh, did you see that snipe, though? Oh my fucking god. You piece of crap. It's really spat. I crushed your team and it spat out a fucking scorpion. Are you kidding me? That's so embarrassing. Okay, you're gonna get sniped, bro. We gotta talk about that. I need 1-ups. I need 1-ups. I need popcorns. Oh. As long as, I was literally just about to say, as long as my octopus lives, I'm not sweating it. Shit is ridiculous, man. In before iced at 5 wins. I love when people want to talk shit, but then the outcome that they suggest as a catastrophe is actually like bullish. In before the S&P 500 only finishes up 12% this year. Dude, we're doing, like, to get to 5 wins would be like a little bit of a dream come true right now, okay? So I think you need, what do you, from a random pet from the same tier. You could spit out an octopus, so let's try that for now. And then we really need a 1-up on our tiger more than anything else. So I'm rolling for it. It's the critical path. You got to take it. Five wins at the moment would be a blessing. It did not spit out an octopus. Don't it always seem to go? You piece of... Okay, never mind. Has a person on Earth ever been this lucky with respect to what the shit shot and what units they got. That's blowing my mind, dude. Okay, you know what? It's only Wednesday, right? And you have simply guaranteed yourself exclusively Niala's Belugas, okay? We're never running a diverse squad ever again. That's what you get for beating me, okay? Enjoy. Let me be a comedic scholar. Like Diogenes. Hey, someone said, with 5 HP, isn't a green pepper the equivalent of a 1-up? No, because every team runs multiple snipers. So you get sniped once, you lose your green pepper, then you get sniped twice, and your tiger dies. But I understand where your head's at. I understand where your head's at there. I roll these. I regret these. Do they really call it a green pepper and not a bell pepper? No disrespect to the internet that I know and love, but why are we concerning ourselves with this minutia? It's just these little things they throw out there to distract us from the really important stuff in life. It is a green pepper. It is a bell pepper. It's both. It doesn't matter. It's non-relevant. Okay, we need stability. Royal Flycatcher offers some stability. They named the color green after the pepper. I simply don't believe that, quite frankly. You may be right, and I may be crazy, and I might just be the lunatic that you're looking for, but that just seems unlikely to me. It's true. Hang on. Did they name the color green after the pepper? Man, Google is like pure ass now, huh? And then people will be like, oh yeah, you don't use Google for questions like that anymore? You use ChatGPT. You know what happens when you type that shit into ChatGPT? It Googles it for you. Does anybody see how messed up this is? I'm reworking literally my entire squad. I'm saving you for the next round. Give me this. Give me this. You might as well. Okay. Please don't make that sound. What sound? That one? Ooh, this is a interesting setup here with all the iguanas. What is that sound? It's not that weird. You tighten up your bottom lip and then you create a pressure vacuum by sticking your tongue to it. I hate this team. I'm going to take a toy because I love Toy Story. I'm going to use Foam Sword. Although, no, Melon's not that important this week. It's my assessment. It might help you in the mid-game, so I could be making a grievous error. I just don't think it's that important right now. Okay. This is the ticket. Men be like, I love Toy Story. It's true. My daughter was watching Toy Story 2 last night while my wife was cooking some spaghetti. How did we get blown out this hard? I thought our team was half decent. And when Somebody Loved Me came on, my wife knew that if she didn't do anything, it was going to make me cry. So she just sang pizza, pasta, put it in a box. Bring it to me, put it on my da 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 da. And I didn't cry, but I thought about it because I could still hear the song. Sarah McLachlan in the background. Lonely and forgotten. I finally got my win. Toy Story gives me the ick. Honestly, no disrespect to women. You're all queens as far as I'm concerned. Except Mussolini's granddaughter. I'm trying. There's probably a couple more. Marie Le Pen. I don't know. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Ava Braun. Yeah, okay. Margaret Thatcher. Yeah. But I'm done trying to avoid the ick. I'm 34 years old. At this point in my life, I am what I am. I'm not going to spend the next potentially 50 years of my life and marriage trying to avoid the ick. Then I'll just die and be like, whoa, mission accomplished? Like, if you're going to get the ick, that's fine. We're not compatible then. I mean, with my wife, if she didn't get the ick from me walking on my toes, like, she's unickable at this point, I hope. I'm trying pretty hard, crying every time Toy Story 2 comes on, though. I still think Parrot goes crazy. Lynx is a red herring this week. My order's all fucked up. The ick is a gut turnoff to something that someone does. Yes, I can't pretend. Stop this. I can't pretend to know what the ick feels like because apparently it's illegal for men to get it. What I always feel like the ick must feel like is when you meet someone and they tell you the worst joke of all time. That's what gives me the ick. Is when like you're hanging out with your friend's friend and they're like, check this one out, and then they tell you a 1 out of 10 joke and you have to go like, or if somebody says, hey, you have to listen to this song, it's my favorite song, and then it's just like Ellie Goulding or something like that, or Meghan Trainor. If somebody says, like, this song makes me cry every time, and it's, you know, I will remember you. Like, that is... She did nothing wrong? What does Ellie Goulding sing? Does she sing... I'm thinking of that song that goes, it cuts me open, and keep breathing, keep breathing, and Who sings that one? That's Leona Lewis. Okay. My personal opinion, Leona Lewis, that would give me the ick. Can I tell you, and she's a perfectly nice lady. I was dating a lady 13 years ago, and she gave me the ick. You know what the ick was? She said, let's watch a movie. I'm bringing over my favorite movie. And you know what movie she brought over? You'll never guess. She was 19 years old, 20 years old. She brought over Vegas Vacation on DVD. Wasn't Vacation, European Vacation, Christmas Vacation. She brought over Vegas Vacation and said, this is my favorite movie. That's a good movie? It's not, but that's fine. But your favorite movie? Like that just, and it's completely fine for that to be your favorite movie, but it means that we're incompatible on media because we're looking for different things from a film. Listen, I got nothing against the comedy, but for something to be my favorite movie, it has to like emotionally move me. That's not happening in Vegas Vacation, okay? If she said it's my favorite comedy, I would have been like, okay, I disagree, but that's fine. But favorite, I respect cinema as an art form, man. And you're going to come to me, that's like saying like your favorite painting is like a Pokemon card. No disrespect. If you were like, oh yeah, you really like Vermeer's Girl with a Pearl Earring, check out this. It's a damn, what's the lightning cat? Not Pikachu. Luxray. Yeah, check it out. This is Luxray. The Shining Fates Luxray Holo card goes really hard. Like, I think it's honestly on par with some of Da Vinci's best work. Now, here's the thing. I don't know anything about painting. If someone came to me and said my favorite painting was a Pokemon card, I'd be like, based, because I don't know. I don't put any value on that. But I put some value on cinema because it's easier for a Luddite to me to understand the artistic merit of it. So when you come to me and say my favorite movie of all time is Vegas Vacation, it gives me a little bit of the ick. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. It just means what one person's ick might be another person's yum. I hope that eventually she found someone where they were like, oh my God, that's my favorite movie too. And then they are living happily ever after with one another, raising kids who just have absolutely horrendous media diets but are otherwise productive and valuable members of society, okay? We're on one life? What happened? I'm just clicking. Librarian, do not pay attention to this one. What's your favorite movie? I'm not answering the question because I've put myself in a position where it's too easily assailable. I'm not going to answer the question. You'll have to ask me like 3 months from now. Dude, sheep is a good roll. Sheep is a good roll. Oh no, it's not 921 elephant! That's a One Piece. It's not The Dark Knight, okay? But The Dark Knight is a really good movie. Is it as good as Spider-Man 2? I'd have to think about it. Actually, I prefer more mature movies like Captain America, The Winter Soldier. Interesting match here. Okay, yeah, we can do this. I hate The Dark Knight, but I'm alone in that. There's something to analyze there. And this is not, you may legitimately hate The Dark Knight. But I don't believe you. Because I believe that you hate it partially because of the reaction to it. That's just my 2 cents. If you saw it opening weekend and you said, I hate this movie, then you have my respect. If you watched it because it was #1 on the IMDb top 250 and you saw it in like 2017 or something like that and you're like, I don't get what the fuss is about, you don't, it's not the same thing. Functionally, what's the difference? You really just go around asking questions like that? Asking questions functionally, what's the difference? None of this conversation front and back has any function whatsoever. The function is just, you know, we're basically just whiling our limited time on planet Earth away. The question starts from a false premise, in my opinion. Anyway, moving on. You're no good. You probably think this song is about you. I would double sell. Some people might take issue with this. I would double sell to get another lizard out there. It also means if we get sniped, we'll have space for the lizard tails. He's a genius. Any opinion on... Never mind. Any opinion on Edgar Wright movies? Yes and no. I absolutely... I really liked Scott Pilgrim. I really liked the Edgar Wright Cornetto movies. I don't know if he did all 3, but Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead are both amazing. I fucking hated One Night in Soho, though. One Night in Soho is one of those movies that it's almost like a Prometheus type betrayal for me. That the first 1/3 of that movie is interesting, and you're like, this is cool. And then the last 2/3, once you start to figure out what's happening, you're like, oh, they messed it up, in my opinion. Baby Driver? Well, this is the one that people are going to get more upset about. I liked Baby Driver. If I had to choose whether I'd give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down, I would give it a thumbs up. But I would not give it an 8. I would give it a 6.5. Bro, I know I'm running Iguana, but you need to stop running Iguana. Because it's too strong. Bro, stop it! Oh my god, we draw these. You can still enjoy a 6.5? I know, that's why I gave it a thumbs up. I'm not yucking your yum. Better question is, what movie did you bring to the date? I didn't bring any movies to the date. 2 movies on a single date? Are you crazy? You watch one showing of Vegas Vacation, and then you wait for Saturday Night Live to come on. And then you watch that all the way through to 1 a.m. Then you go to sleep. Hang on, I'm changing my life. I'm not changing my life. I'm not changing my life. I'll change my life next turn. I'm not changing my life today. Life's too short for that. Sometimes I think Super Auto Pets is wrong. Like, this run is worse than our last run, and yet we're doing better. Life can be like that sometimes, I suppose, though. I'm gonna give this to you. No, it's not right. You should roll for a match. Oh! I completely forgot what I was talking about. Never mind. I completely forgot I'm the greatest to ever do it. If they made a SAP movie, would you watch it? Well, I would hope that if they made a SAP movie, I wouldn't have to watch it because I would be at the premiere. Because I would play the role. I would love to play the role of the rhino, honestly, or the hippo. Turtle is like the star of the show. I don't think I could be the turtle. They'd probably get, like, you know, realistically, like Chris Pratt or something, right? But I can make a cameo as the shop. Okay, good royal flag catch. You got a good one there. Now, this is where you have to pay close attention. You're not a part of this long-term vision of our squad. You are. This is chocolate round. You're not that good anymore. You're here. This is of the utmost importance, and then we go Super Niala. Still good. And these are... Pteranodon could be good with a 1-up. I think. You could play Bacta in the movie. Bro, Bacta's not even a... That's not a character. Bacta's a concept. One can't simply play as Bacta. Holy cow. Genius play here with the dongo. People are getting real creative these weeks. On these weeklies, I should say. This, you're gone too. Don't even You're not the proper unit either. We take you for 1 round. You're not the proper unit. We're getting it off the ground, okay? You could be the beetle. Am I supposed to take offense to this? The beetle is a very noble creature. Stop. I mean, honestly, being a bug is kind of crazy. You probably already know that, but like... The bug doesn't get any respect, for one, like Rodney Dangerfield style. Nobody goes, oh, well, not any normal people go, oh, my favorite animal, it's the bug for sure. I gotta think about this. Thank you, thank you. What about A Bug's Life? It's kind of crazy that A Bug's Life is like one of the most forgotten Pixar movies that's actually good. Like there's a few that are forgotten, but they're forgotten like for good reason. No! Like The Good Dinosaur, for example, not a good movie. It's kind of crazy that you never see anything about A Bug's Life anymore. I know it came out 27 years ago or something, but still. There is a Bug's Life themed show at Disney's Animal Kingdom that we went to, but it freaked my kid out, bro. Like we had to do, and it's not the first time I've done it. I've probably done it half a dozen times. But at the start of the show, they're like, this show might be intense for small children. And I'm like, you know where we're at, right? Like, this is fucking Disney World. Why would you make it too intense for small children? Like, it just doesn't even, it doesn't make sense. But anyway, the bugs run across your butt. They shoot you in the face with, like, air and make it look like spiders are dangling on your head and stuff like that. 2 seconds into the experience, my kid went, no, 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 no. So I picked her up and then walked out of the auditorium. And then like 2 days later, by the way, she was not the only kid that had to walk out of the auditorium, by the way. There were a handful of us outside. 2 days later, we went to the Indiana Jones Stunt Spectacular. And when the boulder rolls down the ramp, and Indiana Jones looks like he gets crushed, she went, no, 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 no. And I picked her up and took her out, and we just played with her Toy Story dolls on the 175-degree Fahrenheit pavement for like 20 minutes instead. I knew it was our cue to leave when the dude said, like, here's Ron, he's our explosives expert. And I'm like, we gotta go. It's not getting any better than this. Okay, this is where the 10-piece starts to truly shine. Here it comes. Oh, and you all doubted me. On the bright side, mosquitoes aren't active at 175. That's true. I actually, the entire time we were in Florida, I got no mosquito bites. And then immediately upon being back in Vancouver, I was so excited that the climate was not inhospitable to human life that I was taking my daughter out for walks and spending a lot of time outside. And I got like 9 mosquito bites in 2 days. But it's still better than Orlando. None on the face, though? I feel like, don't mosquitoes, like, try to bite you in blood-rich areas? Like, I very rarely get mosquito bites on my face. My calves, they go crazy for, though. The face is highly vascularized. Yeah, maybe yours. I'm just saying, my face, I'm not saying there's not blood here. Like, first off, if there wasn't blood here, I wouldn't be able to go like, it wouldn't happen, right? Also, when I cut myself shaving, I wouldn't bleed like a liter out of my scalp over the next 6 hours. But I'm not going to put my calves up to the camera right now, but like, I mean, these are, it's a damn blood balloon down here, man. I don't really know that much about human physiology, but if you had to compare the level of blood in both of my calves to the level of blood, obviously there's some in the brain, don't get me, well, maybe that's bad? I don't know. I'm just saying. I seem to always get bit on the calves and the thighs. And then weirdly, like on the back of my hand. Anyway, slash marker. SAP. I think the calves are more vascularized. Because when you get deep vein thrombosis, it typically starts in your calf. Okay, for the next 2 hours, Snokus Garmin, are you here? At Snokus /user Snokus Garmin. Hang on. Not here today. Not a big SAP fan, apparently. But this is, we're playing a game for the Snokus Garments. We're doing a sponsored look at Across the Obelisk, which we have played with Mouth and Sips, okay? But they recently released, or they're about to be releasing, new DLC called The Sands of Olminin. Let me just check out the Steam store page here before I get going. Across the Obelisk. And it's on sale right now for 35% off. Hang on, I'm appraising myself of what's in the DLC. Update 1.2 is upon us, and with it comes our first full expansion DLC, The Sands of Olminin. New systems have been added to the DLC. This also means balance changes are required. Okay, well, I'm not that into the meta, so that is not as relevant to me. Sandbox mode, Scarab system. Lucky Scarabs will appear in combat. Complete their requirements to get additional rewards. 20 new cards, many balance changes. Changes in the Obelisk challenge mode. Okay. I'm ready. Why don't you start me up? We'll do all the necessary stream maintenance here. Edit stream. Exclamation point Obelisk. Can I get a check on exclamation point Obelisk here? It's Obelisk. Yes, Across the Obelisk is the game that we played with Mouth, where I thought he was making a who sound over and over. And Sips, but Sips had nothing to do with the owl sound. It was a great bit, but it wasn't a bit, it was just the owl, right? I don't know, I'm like Natalie Imbruglia. I can see the perfect sky is torn. I'm a little late. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I'm ashamed, lying naked on the floor. Girl, put some clothes on. That's tile. Canadian Shakespeare? Excuse me, Natalie Imbruglia is Australian. I thought that she was British, but I found out she was Australian because she was on the Peloton Australia ride that I did 8 months ago. It was on my 90s ride. I mean, it's a good song. I think it's a good song, at least. Good song to listen to during a Peloton ride, at least. Would I ever listen to Torn in my downtime? I was going to say no, but to be honest with you, the answer might be yes, because I'm heavily in my Women in Songs era. I'll get access to the iPad while I'm doing dishes and say something like, Siri, play Alanis Morissette radio. And then it starts with a song that's not on Jagged Little Pill, and I say, Siri, skip this song. Siri, play You Live, You Learn Alanis Morissette radio. And then they hit me with the Cranberries. Then they hit me with Sophie B. Hawkins. Damn, I Wish I Was Your Lover. Then they hit me with the Sheryl Crow song. I say skip. You say, what Sheryl Crow song you skipping? All of them, brother. Every single one. Hang on, I'm trying to slash marker. Every time I click on my pop-out chat window, my mouse pointer gets sucked up to the top of the screen. What do you... Stop taking my mouse pointer! I can click on OBS, and it doesn't take it, but when I click on the Twitch chat, it takes my mouse pointer up to the top of the screen. Oh, you're right, it's probably a controller thing. Slash marker. Hey, somebody watching this, can you make a clip of this exact moment that says slash, that the clip's name is SLASH marker across the obelisk? That would really help me out when I go into the Twitch highlighter. So make the clip at this moment, please. 3, 2, 1, clip. I'm super excited today to be checking out a little solo Across the Obelisk. This is in honor of the version 1.2 release of Across the Obelisk, which also includes, it coincides, I should say, with the release of the first piece of DLC, The Shadows of Ulminin, which I 100% guarantee that I just butchered. Give me a second here, but it keeps taking my mouse pointer. I was trying, just let me, I could get to it. Okay, we're gonna try this one again, okay? I feel like I have to go back to the back of my computer and unplug my controller. Or maybe I could just trick it into thinking I'm using my controller. And then I can Alt-Tab. Nope, because then you can't see it, but my mouse pointer's getting yeeted out there. Maybe I could go into my settings menu and disable the controller. Oh no, I just let everybody know that I speak English. No control. Okay, well, it's on me, honestly. It's on me. He's the ad guy. I'm doing it to myself, and that's what really hurts. Okay, we're going to try this again. First, I'm going to hit quit game. And I'm going to have this up on the screen so I don't butcher the name. Sands of Ulminin. Sands of Ulminin. Sands of Ulminin. Not Shadows of Ulminin. It's the sands thereof. The sands of Ulminin. Stop saying Sans Undertale, because then it's going to stick in my head. I'm going to say the Sands of Undertale, and I'll be sent to the Shadow Realm. Okay. 3, 2, 1, clip me / marker. Super excited today to be checking out Across the Obelisk. We have played this before in online multiplayer co-op with Sips and Mouth, which I wanted to mention just before we get started here, because there's no other deck builder I've ever played that is like, hey, by the way, you can play with your friends online. I know there's mods that you could get for other games and stuff like that, but it fulfilled a very important niche for allowing us to do some strategy gaming together. We are playing it today, sponsored by Paradox. Thank you to Paradox for the sponsorship. To celebrate the release of version 1.2.0, which has some balance changes, but it also coincides with the release of a new piece of DLC, The Sands of Ulminin, which adds a whole new area to the game. There's also new cards. There's a couple new status effects. We're going to see the rest as we get going here. There's new golden locusts that you can find, and when you defeat the locusts, you get bonus rewards in combat. A fully random roguelite adventure. Every game will be different as you progress through the void while trying to reach the obelisk. Listen, this might not be recommendable that you start by going obelisk challenge mode. I'm going for it regardless. Single player game mode, create new game. Start me right here. Now, we got Magnus as a war. You have to make a party in this, which is why the online co-op works so well. Excuse me? I don't have the Wolf Wars, so I can't play as Yager. But in the DLC, Yaramir? In the DLC, we have Leia and Navalia. Now, I don't know what they're up to, honestly. They appear to be healers. Let's go with Leia. Let's go with a spell. Wait, are you a healer or are you your class is DLC? So, Chad, I might need your help on this one, but I'll tell you one thing. Give me Heimer in position 1. In position 2 as a scout. I gotta be real with you. This looks like it's Thul's place to be. And then a spell caster, a mage. How about one Wilbur? Wilbur looks like my definition of what a mage is. By the way, I do want to say exclamation point Obelisk. You can click on the link and check it out for yourself. The base game is on sale for 35% off right now. What a coincidence. Now, all I need to know is Leia a healer? If I'm being honest, like this Reginald looks like a healer, okay? Otis, he looks like a pig. I'm just going to say it. I'm sorry. Click on the scroll and then you can tell. Oh, you think about everything, don't you? A paladin healer tank. For generations, the felines of Olmenin, in order to maintain Bastet's blessing, have the custom of offering a young girl when her paladin dies. Leia was chosen to be the next paladin and was raised and trained by Bastet. All right. Well, that sounds like a pseudo healer, so why don't you start me up and begin the adventure here. Challenge card selection. Always try to select packs with the most synergy, and don't forget about the energy cost. I'm cut out for this. I can do this. Avenger, recommended? Recommended. Guardian or Avenger? We already have another tank. Let's go Avenger. And let's follow that up with Destroyer. Wait, no, we need some lower costs, if I had to guess. How about a little Commander? And then give me a little random on top of that. And then for our super rare, Overpower, deal 35 hammer damage. Apply 3 crack. No quips about that one, please. No back talking. Apply 1 vulnerable. And if it's overcharged, deal 16 more damage and apply more status effects. Throw Bolus. You can purge evasion, deal 25 damage, apply some status effects. Or gain 3 sharp, repeat up to 3 times. You know what? Why don't you give me Overpower? Although you have so much, bro, that's so expensive. Like, look at the 3 energy. Oh, your deck is too expensive, brother. I think I gotta go with Grinding Wheel just to give myself a chance here. It's purple though? All right. You got me on that one. Select a perk. Okay. Damage is always good. Let's take +1 blunt damage. And then plus 1 blunt damage, plus 10 HP. Why don't you give me +2 block and +1 speed. I am ready. I am ready. I am not ready. I have selected 4 out of 4 perks. I'm not prepared. Now I need to go to Thul's, probably. Okay. Thul's. You are a rogue. You have some poison synergies. Let's be a poisoner. Let's also add a bit of a plague synergy to you. Your average energy costs 1.45. You know what? I wouldn't mind if you were a little bit of a scoundrel as well, quite frankly. And then Deals 7 brain. Have you ever popped champagne on a plane? Well, get in some... And with that, I guess she said she never seen snakes on a plane. X equals target poison times 1.5. Okay. Or plague. Deal 22 range damage. Apply a staggering amount of poison. Scoundrel. Holy cow. 15, 15, and 14 poison. I got to go with neurotoxin just because, like, I imagine this is what the back of my head looks like. Select me. And then for you, I'm going to say you could use more better poison. Mind damage should be high because we have a card with a purple brain on it. Speed should be high. And why don't you go super fast so you can put on the poison as fast as possible. But now Wilbur. Wilbur is our mage. He is an elemental mage. He could be an aeromancer, a cryomancer, the tempest. Let me get, let's make him a recommended aeromancer. I don't know, Grimoire of Flames. Whenever you're on your first run, you might as well just send it and then learn as you go, okay? You don't need the stress about reading every single card immediately. We'll figure it out, okay? People say go lightning. Okay, well, Zap, electric Discharge, and Shock Nova, those sound like lightning abilities to me. Other lightning abilities, you know what? I bet making an enemy wet and then shocking them does extra damage. So why don't you toss me a little bit of Rain, Squall, Water Jet, and then a little bit of sorcery as well. Superconductor. Deal 2 lightning, apply 3 sparks. Deals 1 lightning damage per charge at the start of the turn, then removes a card. And jump, repeats this 3 times and deal plus 50% bonus damage. Send it. It's just that easy. You should do more lightning damage. You should have better resistances. I don't know. Have some block, have some shield, and have some extra HP. And then, Leia. Give me Paladin. You're also our healer. I need you to be a healer. So give me Paladin and give me Guardian. And what do you think is better, Defender or Protector? Would you rather be defended or protected? I personally feel that I would rather be defended because if I don't want to be protected if I'm not in danger. I feel like I would find that patronizing. But I would rather be defended because you can only come to someone's defense if they're offended. So I would, protected as heals. Never mind. Okay, we'll be protected then. Perseverance. Grant 20 shield, 20 block, 3 zeal, and you can overcharge it to make it even better. Grant X. X equals your draw pile times 5. You get 2 extra draw. You get 4 extra fortify. Protect from evil to all heroes. 28 shield. Okay, you know what? Send it. That seems right to me. And then your healing should be better. Your defense should be better. Let's give you 1 level of that. And then at the same time, let's make your health better as well. Okay, there you go. Now we're ready to go. I'm ready to choose my item rewards. You can choose one of the following items or the following gold amount. Now, this dude is a blunt damage user. So I will provide you with a club. You are a poisoner. I would like for you, what is this? Damage and heal plus 5% per charge. Damage with hit, apply 1 sight. You see what your opponents are going to do. Combat start, evasion. Okay, you know what? Why don't you start with the ability to evade? You need to get extra lightning damage. Whenever you play a lightning spell, draw 1. And then you can wear Daniel's golden chain. Okay. Now we're ready to go. All this work and he's going to be one tapped on the first encounter. Listen, if you think you can do better, exclamation point, Obelisk. This is version 1.2. This isn't version 1.0 of Across the Obelisk. This is version 1.2. Things just got real, okay? They've also, we're playing the DLC, the Sands of Olmanen. This is my first time at it. If I get one tapped on the first encounter, it is what it is, okay? But if you think you can do better, why don't you check it out for yourself? I am going to start by going to... Now listen, I want to prove you wrong. So I want to go to the elite battle, but I also don't want to die on the first encounter, because then that would validate you and I would be embarrassed. Maybe let's get our feet wet with something like this first. This is just fighting the corn on the cob. Okay, the obelisk's influence is corrupting the monsters in this area. You can choose to fight them under the effects of corruption to increase the difficulty and gain further rewards. All monsters gain speed +1 and then apply 1 fast and 2 insane to a random character. I would accept this challenge and just give me some heals just in case. Okay. I choose to accept it. Send me. I'm ready. There's a big button that says continue. Maybe I've already got 2 insane on me. Okay. You can cast cards until you run out of energy. I'm getting the tutorial because Sips was hosting the game every time we played. But honestly, this is a good primer for the audience, okay? It's not a good primer for me. I'm already a master. But it might be a good primer for the audience specifically. You can cast cards until you run out of energy. When you end the turn, energy that hasn't been used will be saved. Understood. This box shows available targets. All right. Let me read this for a moment. Poison Dagger. Deal 7 range damage. Apply 6 poison. Repeat once. Deal 15 weapon damage. Apply 1 bleed. Chain twice. Uproot. Purges thorns. No, purges chains. No, purges thorns. Applies poison and vulnerable. Wicked Craftsman. Discover 3 small weapons. Shuffle 1 into your deck. Cost reduced by 1. Okay, I know what I must play. With 3 energy, we look to kill the weakest unit. Goodbye. And I think that's going to be Corn on the Cob. Unless we could kill you in time, which we definitely can't. But we could probably kill Corn on the Cob. You know what? I don't think we can kill Corn on the Cob. Well, let's try anyway. Maybe we can. You are getting quite hurt. We have 1 energy. No, we have 2 energy. We have 3 energy remaining? Am I crazy? Let's do 15 damage and apply some bleed. You are now 2 damage away from dying. That hurts. I don't want to... Shuffle it into your deck. Deal 4 damage. Apply 3. It'd be nice to get like a buff. I guess I will just apply some poison to you to make sure that you die. Okay, so you are now dead. End turn. The cards that monsters are going to cast are hidden by default. Sight effect will reveal these cards, which allows you to better plan your movements. I have evaded your burn damage. You have hurt me, but it's my large man, so I'm not even worried about it. Characters have a speed value, which can be modified by cards, items, and traits. That value establishes who moves first. The closest hero to center has priority in the event of a tie. Okay, our paladin goes next. It would be nice to kill the unit up front. Deal 4 damage, apply Sanctify. Deal 14 damage, apply 2... What is this? Oh, this is all monsters! Okay, I understand now. And you presently have 5 energy. But all you do is put up some blockers. Okay, okay. In that case, I would like to use a Sacred Bolt on you to do some damage. And I would like all heroes to have a little bit of defense. And with 1 energy remaining, I pass my turn. He has hit me with some barber cuts. And now the corn on the cob. I thought the corn on the cob would die before I got a chance to attack. It's my mistake. He's hitting me with popcorn kernels. Okay. Huge turn. Thank you. I'm pretty good at what I'm doing here, I think. Our main goal is to blow up and act like we ain't nobody. But then our other goal is to attack the red flyer until he dies. Front monster. Draw a card, deal 8 blunt damage, and then apply 1 crack so he takes more damage from blunt damage. Shield charge deals X blunt damage, where X equals your current shields times 0.4. Okay, applies. He slows down enemies, I've noticed here. And gain 3 sharp. Slashing and piercing damage gets better. I never should have taken this card. I've made a grievous error. And you presently have 9 shield. But this purges block. Block and shield are 2 different things. Okay. I'm going to draw 1, deal 8 blunt damage, and apply cracked to you. And I am not going to double my vanish or double my fury because I have no fury. Me when I'm the season finale of Secret Invasion. Well, no, if I have nothing to purge here, but it does 25 damage, that's even better. I don't even have to purge my shield to do 25 damage to you. And I got 1 remaining energy. I would apply slow to all enemy monsters. Who knows? That might mix things up for us. And then our wizard gets to go. It would be nice to kill the hog. Shock Nova. Deals 17 damage. Also slows the crap out of them. Mirror Image. What is this? Gain powerful. Damage and heal done 5% per charge. I understand. Okay. Give yourself 2 lightning to make yourself stronger. Deal 6 lightning damage, apply 3 shock. It would be nice to shock or whet before we... I think I have my turn. I don't know. Maybe I don't have my turn. Been cooking any bits? Good question. I already talked about what if the pipes in your house gave you Coke Zero instead of water. People didn't like that one. They said, a lot of plumbers in chat, materials engineers, said it would erode the pipes. And I said, okay, genius, why doesn't it erode the pipes in the fountain drink then? And they said, And I said, like you're doing right now? And I said, make sure you scan the chocolate bars individually to avoid electrical interference. I think I'm going to wet your dries. And then hit you with a superconductor. I didn't realize, oh, you get to draw a card off of your lightning plays. I forgot. Deal 13 damage. And then basically just, I'm going to light you on fire, freeze you, and burn you. So you don't stand a chance. And then I think I can pretty much just play whatever cards I got, and you're pretty much toast. So, like, do I have any brain? I have none brain. I'll tell you what, front monster, enjoy that. Enjoy that. Deal X sharp damage, X equals target's poison, and then apply 3 poison. The spell mark, gain energy, and 2 stealth. Stealth makes your damage better. Neurotoxin deals 11 brain damage plus X brain. X equals target poison times 1.5. Here's where I'm at with this one. It is expensive, so it must be better. And it killed you, so I have been validated. Now let's think about this, okay? Easy. You thought I would die on the first encounter? You think I would embarrass myself like that? I'm making it to at least the second encounter. Spiked shield. You gain a shield, but then you also gain thorns. I think we have enough shield options, man. I think if anything, more blunt damage. Just call me Seth Rogen, the way I be doing blunt damage. The way I be doing damage bluntly. I'll take a heavy strike, despite its prodigious expense. Now, Rupture applies some bleed. Ice Shot applies some freeze. All heroes get faster. Honestly, I'll take a buff there. Zap deals lightning damage. Electric Discharge. Ooh! You should see your doctor for that, I think. I think we want this because we're suffering from the inability to deal a lot of damage early is my expectation. And then our paladin. Transform your bleed into burn. And then gain fury. Dispel slow and grant 1 extra card draw. Deal 8 dark damage. Heal yourself for 100% of the damage done. I'm a simple man. I go expected prophecy. Draw 2 cards. Place 2 cards from your hand on top of your deck. Let's get some cycling going here. 8 damage doesn't get me out of bed. Now, if you're not familiar with Across the Obelisk, on top of the card battling that you've already seen, it also has, I don't know how to describe them, but it has events where the cards in your deck determine the outcome or influence the outcome. The way that it manifests itself in online multiplayer, hey, by the way, Shock Noble, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. In online multiplayer, you could all choose like a different outcome, and then it's like whoever's card has the highest energy cost is the person that actually gets their choice manifested into reality. The same thing can happen in single player. It'll be like, hey, you need, in order to complete this event, you need to draw a card that has an energy value of 1 or less. And you're like, do I want to do that? And you see the percentages. I'm a sucker for tactile and like probability-based mechanics like that. Let me see. The Apprentice Cook. There's a cooking competition. He has to bring a main ingredient. Well, let me just be honest, okay? The main ingredient is not going to be a sack of grain. And the main ingredient, as much as I would love a bread sandwich or something like that, and a strange mayonnaise, it's going to make everybody ill. You got to go with the monster egg, brother. He asks you to bring the ingredient to the place where the contest will be held. Okay. I can do that. First, we're going to do combat. And honestly, I think I'm ready for an elite. But where is the place that the... it's right there, right? That's where the contest is going to be held? Go ahead. Hook me up. All monsters gain extra damage, extra resistance. When a hero plays a spell, they go insane. Do you accept this challenge? Well, it'll give us Chain Lightning for free. I accept your challenge and substitute my own. My reward, I'll take Chain Lightning for free, please. Any chance we could do 80 damage to this dude up front before he gets a chance to attack? I'm going to say unlikely. I'm going to say best opportunity is to kill this guy for 65, okay? Toxic Rain, global, everybody gets wet poison. Me when I order the soup of the day at the Orlando Airport Outback Steakhouse. All heroes get fast. Wicked Craftsman. You shuffle small weapons into your deck. An ambush requires stealth. I don't think I can output enough damage for this fool, honestly. But here's what I will do. Start me with the poison spray. Any chance the poison spray hits the dude I want it to hit? Nope. Nope. Okay, once. You're probably the next best unit to attack then. I will poison everybody. I'm not afraid to poison everybody. What does wetness do? Prevents burn, but makes lightning do more damage. Then with 2 extra energy, sure. All heroes get faster. Oh, we're going to crush you, dude! And then Wicked Craftsman, give me... Put some of this in my deck. What do I want in my deck? I would like poison damage. I'm just going for cards that look like they fulfill my current synergies. Okay, we need to do some damage to the one with 14 poison on him, okay? Holy Slash only hits front monster. Holy Nova hits all monsters. Vitalize makes heroes stronger. Suffer some burn, but gain some powerful. But you're not really expected to do damage. Okay, start by drawing 2 cards. Put these bad boys on the top of your deck. You have 4 energy. I mean, I hate to say it. I'm like... Let's make all monsters more vulnerable to holy damage. And then just make our tank a little bit stronger. How about that? Hi, Tomal. You can also only attack the front monster, really. Hang on, gain... Okay, gain 2 powerful. That seems great. Show Tomal. He doesn't want to be shown. This will do 29 damage to you. I feel like with 5 energy, I could actually probably just kill you. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Hang on. Start here. Withdraw plus damage on the front monster. Shield charge is not going to be what we're looking for right now. This does 28, applies 2. This does 28 with a draw 1. Give me 28 plus draw 1. Shield throw. Okay, all enemies get slower. That'll benefit us in the future, but not today. Someone's dying, okay? By the way, I do see people saying it's a lot to manage all 4 players. Well, first off, maybe for you. Secondly, you're not expected to know exactly what you're doing on the first run through. You know, it's a complex game. You got to take a bit to wrap your hand around it. Also, this was the value of the online multiplayer. It was easier for me. I feel like I got a great tutorial by playing it with Sips and Mouth. Sips had played it before, so he played as 2 characters. Me and Mouth only had to reckon with 1 character. And then by like 45 minutes into that, I was like, please give me the steering wheel so that I can play for Mouth, because I don't know what this guy's doing, quite frankly. I think that he's going crazy. Why is he playing his buffs after his attacks? Like, it simply doesn't make any sense. I'm going to attempt to kill the front unit. Surely it can be done, right? Everybody get wet, which makes lightning do more damage. And then, with 5 energy, we can play 2-2-1. This seems good. It also gave us another electric discharge card. Okay, well, I'm going to play 2 of those. This does 14 damage. Please tell me this one does... I can't afford to play this one. Oh, I can slow you down slightly, but it doesn't matter. I'm a fool. How did I not kill... I got to go first with all my units. I didn't kill anybody? Okay, they got some fast lads. But I'm not taking very much damage. That's okay. Resistance, impale. He got mad weapons too. Ain't trying to hear that. Furious slash. Okay, so you hurt me a little bit. Big whoop. That don't impress me much. Who goes next? You go next. It would be nice, and you also... No, because you've already gone. We could kill you with a global effect, okay? That's what I'm thinking right now. It would be nice to kill you. But we only have 3 energy. I think that means we'll be looking to... Oh, you're definitely not going to die, though. Unless... Can I go stealthy mode? I can't go stealthy mode. We got to hit you with this. And then we got to hit you with... We'll get a global effect. We got to hit you with this. Add some poison and some vulnerability. I guess that's an order issue. Tomo, you got to get out of the cords, man. I'm going to lose my mind. Hey, NL, I just got here. What is the X meets Y of this game? Thank you for asking. The X meets Y of this game is Slay the Spire meets Darkest Dungeon. I have now been given the right of Divine Kings to attack. I will dispel slow on you and grant you 1 extra draw. That cost me nothing. He's a genius. We don't have an all monsters. We can shield, we can bluff, we can do 6 damage. We can sing, we can dance. After all, dear, this is France. I could play this for draw. I feel like that's what we need right now. Now you're gonna die. You're going to die before you get to attack. This is such a good, like, summary of what's going to happen. The fact that it has, like, it's in order from top to bottom. I would like to grant a bunch of block to you and pass my turn. You're going to die. You're going to die, but when do you die? You die at the end of your turn. It would be nice to kill you at the start of your turn. Let me think about this for a second. I think our card draw kind of sucks, though. But start here. Suffer 2 lightning. But it'll make us do more damage. Zap hits a random monster, but at least it costs 0. We get a draw. That draw will definitely allow us to kill you before you get to attack again. And then we pass turn with 1 energy hanging. Now you need to get some heals or some buffs out there. Heal X. X equals target's missing health times 0.4. That lay on pause. Holy cow. Any other cat-related puns that we're going to have to reckon with today? I'll tell you what. You need this. Actually, maybe we need this. That also granted you damage and heal buffs and all resistances up. My man actually said uff. How about you take some shield and some courage, and then self gets steel skin. Sure, why not? And I'm not going to worry about adding burn to myself at the present moment. Now, Thul's. I don't know why I keep wanting to call Thul's Smokus. Just something about maybe the fact that he's a poison lizard. I want to call him Smokus. Is anybody else picking up on that? Or you're like, no, he looks like a Thul's. He's losing his mind. Where did a golden scarab? When you get a golden scarab, if you kill it, you get a bonus objective, okay? Or you get a bonus reward, I should say. At the same time, I don't want my whole squad to die, so we got to reconcile this very carefully. Kill it before it escapes to earn 600 gold. Kill it after it uses crystallized card and before it escapes to earn 150 crystals per hero. Oh no, this is a golden one. Okay, so when do you escape? I'm assuming you escape in 1 turn. We got to try. I will remember you. I will gain stealth. Doesn't this gain stealth? Or it has no trigger? It does have it. It hits regardless. And then stealth gives us plus 40% extra damage. So this is where you'd like to use your big attack right here. That's not given that much. 13, that's not that bad. This is using like all of our energy though, which kind of sucks. I guess I would go neurotoxin on you to kill you dead. On begin turn effect. And then to be straight up with you, I would love to... I think here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit you with a little bit of poison. And then I'm going to go stealthy so you can't hit me. I'm going to go stealthy evade. Now you are going to pass on. You're going to pass on. You were going to do an earth wave to me. Now, let me guess. This means he's going to leave. I can see that he's playing a card called Fly Away. It's that easy. Heat Laser. Deal X meteor damage and deal X fire damage. X equals your hand size. Well, I have... Wait, hang on. Dispel slow. Oh, but that used a card. Can somebody explain to me why my 25 blunt damage is only doing 17? Oh, because he's got 31%, 25% base resistance to blunt damage. Well, how am I supposed to know that? It's still the play. And then we still play a heat laser. It's all we got. Blunt tolerance? Who is he? Seth Rogen? It's the same joke. Please laugh. I'm going to tell you, the golden scarab is going to get away. And that's fine. It is what it is. I can't stop it. We might as well hit you for a little bit of damage and then repair someone's armor. There you go. Your armor has been repaired. Now you, on the other hand, I think, me personally, I'm just going to throw out some zaps because they cost 0. And then I'm going to hit you with a superconductor, which is not going to kill you. First, I'm going to make you wet. And then I'm going to hit you with a superconductor. Wilbur has been crushed! What happened, man? He was crushed? He will resurrect with 70% of his life, and you will carry this curse for the rest of your life. Bro, but how did he get crushed? The optional challenge you picked killed him? Well, that's why it's called an optional challenge instead of, like, you know, an optional thing that is really easy. It still hurts, though. Okay, let's take a look at this. All monsters get a little blunt damage. You apply some slow shield bash. I think we need him to have more engines that generate shields. Because when he generates the shields, then the shields have a payoff that allows them to do more damage. Certainly we want the chain lightning. Draw 3 cards, place 2 from your hand on top of your deck. Dual strike. Deal 6 damage, then deal 6 damage. Deal 12 damage, deal 12 damage. But it requires stealth, which is really hard. On this one, I'm a simple man. Give me shards. Less is more. These also don't seem relevant to my deck. Foresight, overpower, deal 17 damage, apply some blunt, unresisted. Heal! Oh, baby! Now that's something everyone can enjoy. I'm here to tell you that I originally thought I was going to fight the elite, but I don't think that I'm good enough for that. You come across a man who looks exhausted next to a large package. As you approach, he says, "Hello. I've been tasked carrying this large package, but it's too heavy. I'm willing to pay you 800 gold to carry it." Okay, we literally have a robot. I will carry it. I get that it lowers his speed, but he can sustain a few hits anyway. I refuse to do... No, I must do the Obelisk corruption. Because the heal is too valuable. This is a great piece of art for this card, too. All monsters gain max HP plus 15. Big whoop. Every round, tabula rasa goes to a random monster. Okay, it purges the status effects. I'm not even worried about that. Let me get my levels up, though. Add a copy of Reactive Laser to your deck. Transform damage to burn. No, to fire. When you block, deal 4 damage. Apply a fire to all monster for 11 uses. Block charges plus 2. When you block, all heroes block. That's my play. Tholsme. Black Talons. Poison and darkness charges plus 2. When hit, deal 8 damage, apply 1 darkness. Or Subterfuge. Stealth charges plus 1. Damage by others, gain 1 stealth too fast. Okay. I want to be stealthy. Add a copy of Circuit Overload or Skillful. It's very simple. Circuit Overload has lightning symbols, so we take that. Lightning charges plus 1. Whenever you play a card, for every energy used, apply lightning to all monsters. Add a copy of the card Purification to your deck. Block and shield charges plus 5. The next 3 defense cards give you Dispel 2, draw 1, and apply 3 Sanctify or Excalibur. Extra holy damage. Transform all damage to holy. Whenever you play an attack, burn them. I'll go Purification on this one, though it pains me a little bit to embrace the pun. And then I'm ready. Continue. Napoleon Dynamite voice. Do the chickens have black talons? So true. So true. What are you playing? You're playing Tabula Rasa, and you go next. So status effects are not that mission critical, which is unfortunate because you are a poison-based unit. But, okay, I see what we need here. What we want to do is, if I could kill you, that would be beautiful. So maybe we could start with this beautiful ambush here. You must have resistance to some of... He's got crazy resistance to like everything, man. Okay, how about bleed? No resistance to bleed? We need to apply this to you then. Oh, sorry, chain is not the same. Repeat hits the same enemy. Chain sends it down the line. Okay. Okay, he's gotten speedy. All effects have been purged, including my evasion, which is unfortunate. Now you. It would still be nice to kill you. You're gaining 18 block at the start of the round. Holy cow. All right. Self. Make yourself better. And then every time you play a defense card, we get a buff, right? Every time we play a defense card, we dispel 2, which is not relevant for us, but we draw 1 and apply extra holy damage. We're the only person that does holy damage, but I'll tell you what. For now, I guess it depends where the tabula rasa is. Everybody's getting some shield. Lay on pause. We could heal. I mean, 1 energy heal for 17 seems a little bit better for me than like 2 energy heal for 10. And they now have Blessed Zeal. And then, I mean, honestly, who's going... I'll infuse you with a little bit of courage on yourself. Why not? End turn. Way to apply a status effect to me when status effects don't even matter because somebody on your team has tabula rasa anyway, you idiot. Now, you're annoying. I'm going to suffer myself. I am going to play Shock Nova, slow you all down so that we get to go first, and then I had to do it in that order, then I'm gonna wet you. Okay, I'm passing my turn. Now we get to go first, hopefully, and stop you from playing your tabula rasa, which allows us to stack status effects and then eventually get the upper hand. Okay, you have 14 shield, which means a shield charge could actually do something. Although, this does 3 damage, that seems pretty bad. Dispel, slow, grant extra card draw. Draw 1, deal 25 damage. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm a little annoyed that you're so straight. I mean, we're going to have to kill you later, okay? We're going to have to kill you. I'm sorry, we're going to have to kill you later. Who goes first on the enemy team? This sucker right here, but this only hits front monster. Ah, I hate you. I don't think we play any. I think we save our energy to pop off next turn. I'm sorry to say. Now, you got the tabula rasa. When do you go? We get to go first. That's beautiful. So it would be very nice to kill you dead. Front monster. Deal X damage. X damage equals target's poison. Okay, so you poison first. You don't get poisoned unless it gets through your block. Okay. Or are you... they're immune. They're immune to poison. The slime is the strongest enemy that's ever been created, man. Okay, well, I only have 1 energy left. Stealth me, and then I'll see a... I didn't even get stealth. Oh, that's not... It's stealth charges +1. We need to play in the icy. But every time we get hit, we go stealth now, right? Yeah. Okay, that's set up for next turn. Now, what about holy? You must take extra damage to holy, right? No, it's a 0. Hi, Tomo. Hi, buddy. I can do this. I can't kill you. Hi, Tomo. Because the tabula rasa is coming, I'm going to place debuffs on myself that won't actually hurt me so that I can get extra damage or heals done this turn. Am I a genius? Am I the smartest man that's ever existed to play this game? It's possible. It's been suggested. I don't know what you're going to do, but it's going to annoy me. There's no doubt about that. How about you get a super tank card that also carries some regen, And you also get super block. No, that's on yourself. What is the engineer perk we just got? Now you gotta do some damage, man. They take extra damage against lightning. This is the moment for us. We zap you, or we zap somebody first. Twin scrolls, duplicate a spell from your hand. Okay, I would like to duplicate Chain Lightning. And shuffle it into the target's deck. I'd like to shuffle it into your deck, as crazy as it may seem. Please put Chain Lightning into Smokus's deck. And then I will Chain Lightning on you, which will kill you and possibly kill other units as well. Ooh, oh, oh, it hurt them at least. We can't deny that. Then you can purge some effects with your Tabula Rasa. See if oh no, we get to go first. You have 16 block. This deals X damage. X equals your block times 0.6, but then it purges your block. Deal X damage. X equals your block times 0.4, and then you apply some slowness as well. The slowness is not going to be too relevant. I'll tell you what. Give yourself some block. We have 6 energy. Watch this. Shield throw for 18. It purges our shield. I know. I know. Wait. Hang on. What's 60% of 19? It's like 11. That would take us to exactly enough to kill you. He's insane. And then with 2 energy remaining, there's no reason to play this, so we pass our turn. Which means there was no Tabula Rasa. Then you have evasion. It would be nice to burn your evasion before Chain Lightning. You cast this for 0. How much evasion? You got no more evasion. Oh, get smoked, idiot! He's crazy. I'm not playing any Toxic Rain. I don't want you guys to take damage. We're just going to go straight India here. Phrasing. Dispel negativity, grant buffs. I got to figure out what I'm doing with my paladin here, man. They are borderline useless, and the worst part is it's my fault. We get to do a lot of... We get to act a lot, though, before you get to go. So I'll tell you what. All heroes get a buff. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. You know, I hadn't really thought about that. But in many ways, I would say that that is precisely correct, precisely true. Death's Door. What's your problem? Self. Lightning charges +1. When you play a card for every energy used, apply lightning to the opponent. Oh, it's over for you. Get wet. Wet. She the wettest in the building. And then one of these. And then one of these. How are you not dead? You have 19 lightning charges. Also, lightning deals damage to the units beside the unit that has all the lightning. That's good to know. Overpower. Deal 37 damage. I will spend all of my energy casting this spell. How does NL know the wettest in the building? What are you talking about? Man, is that your girlfriend? I think she highly upset. She be talking how she wants Super Dave to go and get it wet. And so I get it wet. I had to get it wet. And then I go swimming like a shark, hammerhead. How do I know that? Because it's the #1 song of 2013. Okay, give me a second here. I've been told not to take too many cards. I've been doing pretty good at skipping the ones that don't seem like they apply to our deck, in my opinion. Holy Slash. I simply can't take another front monster card. Apply X bleed. Bleed equals your bleed. Dispel your bleed. I reject your bleed and substitute my own. Repair armor. I just don't see us using that. I think that's a shard-based situation. Random monster gets sprayed by poison. My only problem here is it's a little expensive. 3 energy is pretty expensive there. Ambush requires stealth. I think that's something we can actually do because we start stealthy now. Now, Zap feels like it plays well with what we're doing here. It plays well with the ability that we picked up when we leveled up, so I am going to take it even though it's not a strong card. It does cost 0, though. And then Front Monster, 23 damage, 18 bleed. Leap Slam. Any monster, 28 damage and debuff. We need any monster abilities, in my opinion. All our heroes are basically fully healed. We're crushing it. We're going straight to another one. All monsters get 1 damage extra per round, and they get, this is, you have to not understand compound interest in order to take this ability. I refuse to take this ability. All monsters get 15% extra damage per round, plus the +1 damage. No shot. We choose not to take this. Are you telling me your paladin's going to do something now? I'm telling you, when they're ready, they won't have to. Okay, this is simple. You're one of the weakest, and you go first. We use our ambush ability. You have a lot of physical damage resistance, but so what? I'm so ready for this freaking owl to just go hoo in my head and freak me out. I will play Toxic Rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. We still have 2 energy remaining. It would be nice to poison Hugh as much as possible. Yes, and we want repeat, not chain. There we go. 16 poison on you. Shuffle a Fish Splosion into the target's deck, and then shoot me with ice arrows. This seems like a horrendous draw for me. I think it would be nice to give you a buff because you're the most likely unit to be attacked. It would also be nice to give yourself some block. Or some shield, I should say. And then everything else... I mean, I guess you could always play a Vitalize. We don't have to. We could have saved the energy, but... Magic Mushroom. Stop shuffling stuff into my deck, man. Warcry. Dispel slow. Apply bleed to my units. It's okay. I'm going to reject bleed and substitute my own. Now, we got to go in on you. You must die. We have 5 energy. Energize. Gain 1 extra energy per charge at the start of the turn, then remove all charges. First, Zap. Any chance we could get a Zap? Can I ask you why this... Oh, I see. This is an upgraded Zap. Because it allows us to target a monster, whereas this Zap targets a random monster, but it doesn't matter because it's going to hit the green guy anyway. Duplicate a spell. Shuffle it from your hand into target's hand. Straight up, Twin Scrolls goes... shuffles something into our Paladin's deck because the Paladin still doesn't do anything useful for us just yet. And again, I'm saying that's user error. Then we zap the monster of our choice. First we wet all monsters. Then we zap the monster of our choice. Then we play an Electric Discharge. It does 26 damage. It's not enough to kill you, but it's still pretty good. Okay. Chain Heal. I see what the theme of this fight is. Sustenance. I gotta remove this card, man. Purge Shield. Deal 25 damage. Apply Badness. Draw 1. Deal 6 damage. I don't need to purge my shield. It's better to purge your shield when you have 0. I think. This only does 15 damage to you, but I do want to kill you first, so we should start there. And then you'll take... Oh, this only works on the front monster! Oh, okay. Slow down all subsequent monsters. It shuffles the order enough to give us like 1 extra attack. And you know what? I pass turn. Okay. I'm not stealthed. I have no means to get stealthy with it. I think our turn is very simple. I think we play a neurotoxin and kill you so you don't get to act. Then our paladin gets to act. Did I actually do something good for once? I feel like I did. This heal is horrible, by the way. 10 health for 2 energy? I need lay on pause, man. Sentences I thought I would never say, for sure. Getting stealthy with it? It's not my favorite Will Smith song. I don't want to incite another rap battle, but I don't know if there's any Will Smith song I would willfully choose to listen to in my downtime. Miami is probably the closest thing to a song that stands on its own 25 years after its release. Hang on. Hey Dan, Poetry Stud here. I have a Master's of Arts in Linguistics. There's a long-standing theory related to the generativity of language that holds that most, if not all, adult humans have said sentences that have never been uttered before. I've heard about that before. Unfortunately, in scrolling up to get the Dan's chat, I've made it impossible to see the current messages in my chat. There we go. I have heard that that is true before. I am a little bit wondering why you posted twitch.tv/northernlion in my own chat, though. But I'm happy to see you. Dan, I've got a take for you, and I'm interested to see how you feel about it. Before I say that, I do want to point out we are playing Across the Obelisk. Update 1.2 came out today. The game is on sale for 35% off to celebrate. And the new DLC, The Sands of Ulmanin, has just come out. We're playing basically the Slay the Spire type mode known as Obelisk Challenge. That is a complete roguelite. But there is also an adventure/story mode that will teach you more about the lore of the world. And it's more of like a single-player RPG type deck building experience. Like a Pokemon TCG on the Game Boy Color, for example. Thank you again to Paradox for the sponsorship. So Dan, in Vancouver, there was a woman operating a legal daycare with 8 children out of her basement. Legal, totally fine. That's not the bit, okay? Like a family child care situation. She petitioned the city to open an expansion to it in the main level of her house that would have allowed 8 more children to come to the daycare, and also she would have had to hire like an extra worker or something. It got shut down by the city because almost everyone on her block came out to city council and filibustered and basically suggested that they were going to sue the pants off of the city of Vancouver if they allowed this daycare expansion in their neighborhood. Some of the quotes, these are not verbatim, but they were like, already the kids play outside from 8 to 9 and from 4 to 5. I can't open my windows and achieve any degree of peace with this in my neighborhood. You can't open your windows without hearing children having fun, and that offends you for some reason. People said it's already too hard to park in our neighborhood with 8 extra parents coming for 35 seconds to pick up their kids from this daycare. It would ruin the character of the neighborhood. Holy cow, man. I don't get into this on Twitter, but I almost quote tweeted it and said, I don't know what I was going to say, some version of let me at him. Note to self, here's a list of houses to throw eggs at on Halloween. I just can't imagine. It's a daycare. And what one of the people said was, if we let them start opening stores in residential neighborhoods like this, sure, a daycare is fine, but now that we've set the precedent, what if somebody starts a car dealership or a motorcycle repair shop? And I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? How can you compare these two things? Also, bro, it was Fairview. No one's opening a motorcycle repair shop in Fairview. The real estate is too expensive. They're going to take it. There's unused industrial space on Clark Drive, okay? Anyway, sorry. And sorry to the sponsor. I kind of got lost in it for a little bit. Fairview? I know! It's like, well, you live in West Point Gray and you're a NIMBY. I'm like, I get it. You have private beach access. But Fairview? Fairview? You got a park and the view ain't even that fair. Quite frankly. Sorry. Anyway. What was I doing? The owl has to go, but we can't kill the owl in time. Wait, yes we can. The owl has to go. What are your resistances? You're heavily resistant to holy. Okay, well I'm not going to do any damage to you then. You're heavily resistant to like all physical damage. That's extremely annoying. You're insanely resistant to all physical damage. This is not great for me. I'll just put it that way. Are you weak? You're not that strong to lightning. Everyone, oh, this is tough, man. This is tough. No, the sponsor is not from Fairview. You don't have to worry about it. The sponsor is from Sweden, where they're probably, they don't have as many daycares because they actually offer the world's highest level of paternity and maternity leave when you have a child. But in North America, where you gotta go back to work at some point pretty soon after the birth of your kid, at some point you're probably gonna need some private childcare. And yes, for 4 or 5 years, one of the parents is gonna go back to work just to make enough money to pay for the daycare that allows them to go back to work in the first place. But anyway, I'm not saying everything's perfect. I'm just saying it's a different series of criteria, okay? Now I gotta focus on the game for a frickin' second, all right? All heroes should be buffed. That's a given. This heal is unplayable. I should not have taken it. I'm going to take Expected Prophecy. I'm going to... I'm going to play... I don't even want to play Holy Slash because you're so good at blocking physical damage. So I'm passing turn to save energy for next turn. We got to kill this dude, man. He's the healer. All right, how's your lightning resistance? Relatively low? Love to see that. Circuit Overload is your enabler. That's your ult. We have 4 total energy. All monsters get slowed and get a lot of lightning damage, or 5 lightning damage plus it jumps a bunch, and then a water jet. I mean, the slow is crazy. That could be big. Let's get that out first. I will pass on Unstable Power. It seems like a start of card hand instead of a start of hand card instead of an end of hand card. Now, do we have... Yes, we have the ability to attack a monster of our choice. Fantastic. First, put some shield on yourself. We should probably play this at some point, but I also want you to die. So let's get the damage out there. Thanks for the Peloton competition yesterday, NL. What the heck? Wait, are you the person with the Cosmo Kramer avatar who high-fived me with hashtag Peloton Dad? Probably not. I don't know. Their name in chat is Cosmo Kramer, so... Could be. I don't forget, okay? I will say, you got it, LOL. I was wondering... Every time I get high five now, I don't know if it's just like a high five because they got a cue that I got a milestone or something. By the way, I did cross 800 rides yesterday. Thank you, thank you. Or if it's like a situation where they're racing against me and I don't know, but they know who I am. There's some information asymmetry there. I will say I had a great ride today with someone from Winnipeg who had a Pepsi logo as their avatar. And they beat me, but I was 7 kilojoules behind them 5 minutes in. I high-fived them to say, let's get this going. Let's get that bread. At the end of the ride, they beat me by like 50, and they high-fived me back. But I didn't take it as like a, you shouldn't have challenged me. I took it as like a, this is the reciprocal high-five to say thank you for the race. And I hit the high-five back. I said, you beat me this time, but if I ever see you again, you best be careful, Pepsi avatar. But also with respect. Okay, now I need to focus for a second. We always play Subterfuge if we draw it. It's an enabler. I mean, okay, all heroes get faster. That's actually pretty huge for us right here. That moved us all to the front of the order. And then, what is this? Whenever you're damaged by others, get even stealthier. Go ahead, get super stealthy and evasion as well. And go ahead, gain energy and more stealth, and then shuffle some small weapons into your deck. I'll take Poison Dagger, please, and end my turn. Joules, how about watts? Well, isn't a joule just like a watt per second, or the kilojoule is a watt per second or something like that? So let me tell you, today, 90 minutes, average wattage, 206. Pretty good for still coming back from vacation. And that means my watts per kilogram is a little bit higher because I actually lost about a kilo in Florida, but it's probably coming back on because I'm pretty sure it's just because I was sweating like a gallon of fluid out of my body every single day just existing. Now let me think about this for a freaking second. Purification. Every time you play defense cards, dispel bad status effects, draw a card, and make a monster more weak to holy damage. This is not relevant. What's relevant for us? Playing buffers on everybody. Now pass it. You must pass away. I understand you have a shield on you, but that's your problem, not my problem. We're going to make everybody wet. Chain lightning will nearly kill you, but I can't guarantee that it would kill you. Electric discharge is not going to kill you, though. Elemental bolt is not going to kill you, though. Gain 3 buffer, 2 evasion. We got to try chain lightning. It's the only way. Oh! I guess it had to hit them, right? Because it chained off of you to you, but then it has to go to an adjacent monster, and there's an empty space here. I understand. Ooh. I guess I might as well do some frost damage. No, I should save energy. These are expensive cards. All right. 3 energy. You have 9 shield and no, you have 9 block, 30 shield. This purges block. So it only does 9 well, it does less than 9 damage. It's 5.4 damage. You should become powerful in all circumstances. I'm going to dispel your slowness and let you draw an extra card next turn. And then all of these cards are bad. X equals your hand size. You get stronger. You become a taunter, though. Bro, I got to figure out how to make my... I know he's a tank, but I got to figure out how to do some damage with this dude. Because, like, he's borderline useless. I'm ending my turn to get more energy for next turn. These cards are almost in German font. Hang on. I need to see them. Yes, I could totally see that. You're absolutely right. Okay. I would like to poison you. I would like to hit you with a 1-cost poison dagger. I would like to hit you with a 2-cost poison dagger. Oh, and you die at the end of your turn, which sucks. But I bet we can change that. I'm passing. I bet there's no shot we're going to change that, because now I have to punch through 26 frickin' shield. Your lightning resistance is 7. It's time to go off on you. You are going to... Oh, Leap Slam, though. Leap Slam. A little bit of a leap. No, but you're going to go next. 2 cost. I think it's... This does 17 with 1 thorns. This does 22 with 1 thorns. We hit you with one of those. Go ahead, get thorns. And I'll hit you again. I don't mind. It's right outside your door now. Sanctify. Oh, you're right. It's only 16, and then it would be 10 next turn. Oh, why did I add it together? But you're dying on this. You're dying at the end of your next turn, and you don't do that much damage. So I think it's time to start focusing on this sucker right here. This seems like bad draw. Anyone, apply 10 burn. Maybe it's not that bad. Hit the wrong unit, but then hit the right unit. Get extremely lit on fire. What? He's gone insane? He has 14 turns, 14 stacks of insanity? 14 damage. 4 damage. But it also makes you more susceptible to blunt damage in the future. Same situation. I don't think I'm breaking through to the other side here, Jim Morrison. Shield charges +2. When you block, all heroes get stronger. I mean, it's not the card you want to play at the end of your turn, but it is what it is. Okay. Now you gotta go. You're weak to fire. We have no means of creating stealth. Deal X damage, X equals target's poison. Purge, you are a Thorn user. We only have 3 energy. This would do 10 chain twice. So it might do 10 twice to you. It didn't do enough. This will only do 3 damage, but it'll apply enough bleed to kill you before your turn. Okay, he's a genius! And then we just need to do 18 damage to you. Which is probably borderline impossible with this character. So instead, all heroes get block, and then throw in a heal on the tank, and then pass turn. You've done nothing. You have actually hurt me quite prodigiously as the last unit remaining, but that's okay. We've done it! Sharpen. Gain 2 poke damage. Not necessary. First aid. Dispel, bleed, heal for 10. This is a shard-based situation. Deal 6 damage, apply 2 poison, repeat twice. It seems okay. Deal 8 ranged, 4 dark damage. Apply... No, I don't think so. Discover... I love Discover as a mechanic. My theory about trading card games, digitally speaking, is the more times you get to click, the happier you are. It's like in Magic the Gathering, the best deck might be a red deck, where you just cast spells at the opponent's face and they die on turn 5. But the most fun deck is a blue-red deck where on turn 4 you play some sort of nightmare enchantment where every time you draw a card you get to scry, and then there's another one that's like every time you scry you get to scry 3 instead of scrying 1, and then anytime you scry and put the card on the bottom of your deck you could choose to put it in your graveyard instead, and then you got a card that's like whenever this unit would take damage you can summon a card from your graveyard to block the damage instead, and like all of your turns take 20 minutes and all of your opponent's turns takes 20 seconds, and then you go 0-0-4 at Magic the Gathering on Fridays because every single round goes to time. I like it. So I like Discover. Cost reduced by 1 until discarded? Yeah, I think that's tempo or something. Inner Combustion, not Lightning. Rain. Too cheap to stuff our deck with. Honestly, I think this is a skip as well. Hey, little mommy, let me whisper in your ear. No. I think we 100% need damage. Another Overpower is a good play here. I think it synergizes. Then give me an Anvil, please. What should we do? Leave, use the altar as is to improve your skills, or try to rebuild it for a bigger discount. We need 5 or higher, drawing 4 cards, and we got a lot of big boys. Come on. Oh! You get a 30% discount, and everybody's even closer to leveling up. What can I say? I love rolling dices. Sorry, dies. I love rolling dice. Each altar has different upgrades that are more powerful than the basic version. You can make an offer of shards to upgrade a card or transmute. Okay, let's take a look at it. If I'm being honest, this lad has not impressed me. I think we need to be able to draw some cheaper cards that give us shields. Like what happens to Shield Bash? It can become much stronger. It can become slightly stronger or much stronger but cost more. That's not what I'm looking at, man. What about Grinding Wheel? This, literally, we have no reason for this. This shouldn't even be in our deck. You're already upgraded, so forget that. Draw a card. Wait, what does this mean? This card starts at the top of the deck. That is semi-nice. 0 cost, draw 1, deal blunt damage. Now that seems like it's 294 shards. And it only can be played once, which is a bonus, but it doesn't feel like a bonus sometimes. How about heal? Can we make heal useful? 42 shards to make heal playable once. That seems like a decent value to me. Overpower has already been upgraded. Leap Slam cannot be upgraded. How about it costs 4 energy, can only be played once, but all heroes would get the bonus? What about... I'm going to be honest with you, chat. You should just tell me what would the best options be here. Because I can wrap my hand around playing the cards, but the meta upgrades, that's something that takes a little bit more expertise. Someone said, please upgrade Toxic Rain. And you know what? For 126 shards, you're absolutely right. Not poisoning myself means I'll actually play it. How about Wilbur? I love being able, for 42 shards, being able to choose the monster that I target seems like a gimme there. How about Superconductor? That's a transmutable. My mistake? Always make cheap cards better and expensive cards cheaper. You just blew my mind. A 3-cost Shock Nova? That makes perfect sense to me. That's it. You know how I always say, like, whenever... Fitness is an example. People are always looking for, like, fitness advice, and then I say, you just have to build the habit, and they say, oh, just do it, forehead. But really, like, that's the best advice? You can't just wait for, like, some little Manchurian Candidate phrase to make your brain wake up and make you want to start running? You just Manchurian Candidated me. You gave me, like, a piece of wisdom, a truism that I can rely on that solved all my problems. Another person in chat might have said there's no shortcut. You have to read all the cards and think about how they would best fit the aim of your deck and how to help you get to your win condition. All you said was, hey, do this every single time, and it feels amazing. Sure, it's an expensive card. Let's make it cheaper. This always starts at the start of your deck. That's a big one. That's a big one because that means we get guaranteed damage off of that. Okay, I think I've spent enough. Move me on to the Obelisk challenge. It turns out, maybe I could use the heal. 30% health, or you're fine. Look around for golden shards. I can remove a card from our decks. I can look around for shards, but I think come on, man. Anytime you get a chance to roll the dice, you got to take it. Less than 6. Oh! And we got experience, which means we're going to level up, right? Why didn't we level up? We got like 200 experience. We only needed 53 or something. Where's my level, Denny? Anyway. All monsters gain lightning resistance. Okay, that's a non-starter. Apply Mark. Hey, we can dispel Mark. You've gone stealth mode, but you also have poison applied to you. Now, you are stealthed up. Ignores block and applies slow. Oh, I didn't. It deals your stealth times 7? That's horrible. That's god-awful, man. I should have transmuted this guy. Well, instead, I'll start here. I'm a little scared about this lad, but I'm sure we got to take out the little minion first. It does cost 3 energy. I mean, that's That's pricey. It's a lot of damage, though. I didn't even look at your resistances, but it is what it is. And then... no immunities. Go ahead and take this, and then we'll apply some bleed to your friends as well. End turn, you get to act. Big shield. I've been made vulnerable. And, oh, you attack all units. Okay, I understand now. You've gotten faster. You've thrown a spear at me. And now it's my turn. But I get 3 actions in a row, so you're in a lot of trouble, quite frankly. I would like to dispel Mark and make myself a little stronger. I would also like all heroes to get some shield and some block. And... it's 22 damage. 2 vitality, 3 regen. You should take that. Okay, and then pass my turn. Now, what's your lightning resist? 7%? That means your life is over, no disrespect. Oh, but you have like a... oh, you got a buddy in front of you. I'm not concerned about that. I will suffer 2 potential lightning damage myself. I will. With 5 remaining energy. I will hit you for 30. You're going down, brother! This only does 6, but it has a good chance to jump and do more damage. This does 18 and guarantees that you die. Okay, that's a big one. And we bank 1 energy for next turn. Now you got to figure out what it is that you do. You presently have 5 block. Well, guess what? Now you got 12. I can't... oh, I have to hit the bad unit at the back because they're the front monster. Okay, I understand. Now I got 25. I can do 13 damage to you with my shield throw. Or I could purge my shields and deal 17 damage to you. Oh, I think instead I'm going to... pass my turn and save the energy for next time. That purges their shield, not yours. Oh! I've been misreading it for 75 minutes. Okay. My man is bleeding. There's no doubt about that. Toxic rain. History quickly crashing through your veins. That's an important one for us. Neurotoxin is doing okay. But I think this is a... when do you get to... you've already acted. Tactical thinking. Poison spray. Play your neurotoxin, man. It does apply 6 more poison. I think when you get your good cards, you gotta play them. That's my controversial take on being good at card games, which is something I know nothing about. Okay, so this 3 energy, 22 damage, I should say. This does 15 by default, but I could pump up an extra 2 energy on top of it as well. I think we take a chance on that, even though we do have Protect from Evil. You will now die on an end of turn effect. Understood? I probably could have lethaled you, but it is what it is, alright? Because they suffered trauma in their life, they are worse now. I understand that. Not worse. Not worse. Different. What's your ice resist? 8%. So this will not kill you. Water jet will not kill you. Elemental bolt will kill you dead before you get a chance to act. What's your fire resist? 5%. I'm a simple man. Elemental bolt so you don't get a chance to act. Get zapped. And get ignited, because we need some progressive damage, because you have 300 HP, and that's just insane. Now we have 6 energy. This is what it's all about. We always play Steel Forge, and then we play as many shield cards as possible to make our whole squad fully shielded. Dispel slow, draw more cards. Look at that, now we get to go first. Honestly, just being real with you, the rest of your cards are horrible, so we pass turn on you, okay? One day we're going to get some shields, though. And then it's over for you. You play Subterfuge, then whenever we take damage, we get stealthed. And we start stacking up Poison. Which took us out of stealth, I realize. But I guess we got the damage buff, so we can't complain. Play Heat Laser, it's a combo with Steel Forge. Okay, next time I'll try to remember. Thank you. You spawned a unit. That's not fair. Okay, we play Purification. I'll never not feel weird when I say it. But then every time we play defense cards, we Dispel 2 and draw a card and make a monster weak to Holy. That's great. Do me a favor and get some block, which has made you slightly weaker to Holy. Lay on Pause would heal you for 32. Let's go ahead and hit you with that right off the bat. And pass turn. Now, Wilbur, I really need you to go off here, okay? Whenever you play a card, for every energy used, apply Lightning to all monsters. Beautiful. Take this spell and put some Chain Lightning in this dude's deck, because he doesn't do any damage. Which is sad to say, but it's the honest to goodness truth. Make them wet, and then in all likelihood, this should kill you because it's going to jump twice. Well, this will kill you then. Beautiful. Okay, he's a genius. I'm simply the smartest that's ever existed. Now, inspire yourself. I have 7 energy. It seems like the right time. We play this first because it'll make +1 damage. No. You use all your energy on this right here. That did 90 damage and made you vulnerable. And we get to go first. Ooh, he's crazy. I'm actually good. Now, I think with 3 energy, we should poison you. 26 poison. That seems good. And we should poison you. And if we speed the squad up, mayhaps our paladin goes first. Ooh, and then I'll become stealthy. And then I'll come out of stealth just to add some more poison on you. And then, of course, our paladin does no damage, but that's life. Chill out. What you yelling for? Everybody take a beautiful block here. And why don't you take a super block? And then we'll pass turn. And now it's time to shock you with lightning. What is jump? It's repeat the card's effect on another target. So with one target, it probably doesn't jump, right? Instead, I'll apply some water jets to you, and then follow it up with an electric discharge. And then I'll pass my turn. And one day, I'm going to play a defense card on our tank, and everything's going to make a lot of sense, man. Actually, no, I'm not. One day, I'm simply going to play Chain Lightning and do 51 damage to you. Who said I was going to die to the first boss? Because you simply... Oh, I shouldn't... Oh, it didn't take me out of stealth. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. I needed to play my ambush. Oh. It's all right. I mean, I can still apply some poison to you. Don't get me wrong, and it might turn... Oh, but then you might kill me. I might be a fool. I might be an idiot. Don't kill Smokus. He's just shielding. He did not kill Smokus. We're so safe. This is a gimme. Put all your energy into it or you're dead. Okay, I was saving the kill for our Lightning Lord. I killed you with a 0-cost spell. How does that feel? How does that feel? By the way, we've completed the first realm of our roguelite challenge here. In Across the Obelisk, today's stream is sponsored by Paradox. Thank you again for the sponsorship. Exclamation point Obelisk. The main base game just had a big update come out, which is what we're playing. It also had DLC come out. But to celebrate the release of the patch and the DLC, the main game is 35% off for today, and you can check out the DLC for yourself at exclamation point Obelisk. I do want to stress we're not playing it right now. One of the big selling points of Across the Obelisk is the ability to do online co-op multiplayer, which does not exist in unmodded versions of other deck builders as far as I know, which means you and 2 friends, 3 friends, 1 friend, you can get in here, and instead of controlling all 4 units, you might find it easier to manage if you're only controlling like 1 to 2. True, I'm doing it right now. Really? Or are you just saying that? Gain X shield. X equals your draw pile times 4. Always starts at the top of your deck. Enrage. Draw a card, gain 2 energy. Why would you ever not take this card? This is the greatest card that's ever existed. This is like the Black Lotus of Across the Obelisk. It's like you have to include 4 of them in every deck, right? Fan of Knives. To all monsters, you deal 9 damage and some poison. Back monster gets hit for 12 poison and you get stealth. Honestly, I'm going stealtho mode right now. Pyroblast, we're not a fire-based team, okay? Ice Comet, we're never going to have 7 energy. Scroll of Intellect, I choose to pass on that one. Battle Plan, draw 2, place 2 from your hand on top of the deck, gain 1 energize, I see. Chain Heal or Pummel. I think we got to go Chain Heal on that one. I forgot we get to upgrade our equipment now. Okay, this is very important. I think for you, we need the Crusader's helmet. So you start with 26 block, and block is not removed at the end of the round. That seems like a given for you. Now you are already really fast, but maybe some boots would be nice. Although, small weapon is kind of interesting too. But anyway, can I take boots? Oh, I already have a cloak. So I'm not going to sweat. You know what? In that case, I'm taking... Oh, but I already have applied to poison all monsters. But this is better than that. The large pouch is better than the venom flask. 2 poison all max HP plus 10, 3 small. Okay, you know what? Blunt damage is irrelevant. I'm a pass on this one. Yeah, I'm taking... Well, I guess we could, whenever you play a melee attack, draw 1. I guess that's probably better than 125 gold, considering I haven't found a place to spend it yet. Once per turn, okay. Now you... Combat start, gain buffer. That would replace your gloves, though. But it's better than the gloves. Speed plus 2. Okay, I see. I think we want to go pointy hat on this guy. Lucky paw, probably. You know what? I'm just going to trust you over me. And you can take small weapons. Because you don't... Oh, no, you should probably take holy damage. You need to take the Justicar ring. Because once you play your ult, you give enemies Sanctify, which then means you'll also give Burn. Okay, all right. We got a flywheel going here. Now, the next enemy we fight is going to have like 99% burn resistance, but whatever. Okay. What should we have? 12 max HP and speed. 6 to all resistances and speed, or 2 block, 2 shield, plus 1 to all damage. Speed is really important, don't get me wrong. Maybe plus 6 all resistances, 1 speed. And we gotta level up. Holy cow. Okay, level me. When you play an attack, gain +1 to fire damage and 8 block. At the start of your turn, reduce the cost of defense cards in your hand by 1 until they are discarded. Oh, we need this. This is our engine. We don't play that many attacks, unfortunately. You should follow the same side. Oh, it's like an XCOM thing. I see. When dealing damage with a hit, apply poison. Whenever you play a melee card attack that costs energy, refund energy and gain 1 powerful. I see. This is this is crazy. I mean, the poison seems crazy too, but like refunded attacks. We need some draw to make that work, though. Spark +1. I'm not even reading the other one. Spark on enemies also damages the enemy with the spark. I don't really know what that means. We're going for it. Holy cow, when you play a warrior card, reduce the cost of the highest cost a healer card in your hand, but I don't have any good healer cards. Zeal +2. Zeal on this hero increases all damage done by 1.5% per burn charge. They're both useless. Nah, warrior has use. Okay. Then we send it. All right. And then send me. Everybody fully healed. Anvil me? Oh. I would like to remove up to 2 cards per hero. This is going to change my life. You have many useless cards. In fact, almost all of your cards are completely useless. So please, chat, help me out. I don't think I've ever played Shield Throw. Okay, Grinding Wheel I've literally never played, that's for sure. Shield Breaker is playable, is okay. Overpower is very playable. Infuriate is not playable and it's super expensive. Get out of my deck. And then, I mean, Grinding Wheel is literally useless. I guess we'll dump that. Now, Thul's. This is like, we have less useless cards, and we have more cards that are like, we'd like to draw our good cards faster. You mean Smokus? I said what I said. I feel like Saw Blade is okay, but we don't play it very much, because we play Poison instead. Okay, you know what? Wicked Craftsman, also maybe not my favorite. Remove Uproot. Uproot is pretty annoying to draw. Don't remove that. Okay. I'm going to remove Uproot. I think that makes sense. And I'll remove Tactical Thinking, because it adds a card in our deck that doesn't synergize with Poison. Now, Wilbur, you got a good hand, but to be honest with you, I don't think we care about this element. Well, that's pretty nice, actually. Let me see here. We never play Mirror Image. And we never play Ignite. Or we prefer not to have to play Ignite. Now you, again, your whole deck... Oh, the Curse. Dude, the Curse isn't even bad. It's really good. Whatever, we'll go to a town or something like that. It's not that easy to remove Trauma. It costs more than 90 gold, okay? It's like 186 Canadian dollars an hour. What do we never play with our Paladin? We play everything, but that's just because all the cards are bad for me. The damage cards are useless. The Inner Fires, I think we could probably make it work, but like, we're never playing the damage cards, man. Although, I guess maybe we would if we're adding Sanctify to our opponents. Okay, sure, all right. I think that this has been an improvement, even if we definitely should have removed the Curse. That's fine. And then, should we fight an Elite? I don't think so, because if we die, it's awkward timing for restarting a run. So, oh, we gotta deliver the Monster Egg! All monsters gain max HP plus 20 and Thorns. Okay. Important question. Does casting spells save you from Thorns damage, or do you still get Thorns damage? No. Okay. I do not accept the challenge then. I'm in stealth. I will come out of stealth. Let's look at resistances. Can you believe this? I'm looking at enemy resistances before I act. I'm not simply playing cards. It would be nice to kill the mosquito before he gets a chance to act. So let's start there. Tag yourself. I'm second from the left. Honestly, this is tangential. You guys need to help me out with my husbandly duties. Not like that, you sickos. It's the lead up to that. You know how there's like that meme format that's like, let's just say it'll be an image of like a Pokemon, and the Pokemon will be named like Shiny Cutie or something like that. And then the boyfriend or husband will take a screenshot of that and send that to their significant other and say, "This is you." And then you get like a bunch of like awws and heart emojis in response. I need you guys to hook me up with some easy ones of those that I might see in my day-to-day life that I could take a picture of and send to my wife and say, "This is you," or "This is us," or something like that. You need to help me out, okay? No, they're not all Pokemon, okay? 2 cute mushrooms in a pack. Send that and say, "This is us." A picture of 2 otters cuddling and say, "This is us." Okay, all right. All right, I'm writing it down. Cute but angry Pikachu, "This is you." That's a risky one. I don't know if I would start with that one. Okay, with 3 energy, I'm looking at what I have available here. I'm going to make my heroes faster so that we go way earlier in the order, which gives us way more time to kill the mosquito. And then I'm going to the back monster, I'm going to deal damage and stealth myself up again. And I'm not going to come out of stealth. This does 28 damage. I'm going to be honest, it's kind of hard not to play 30 block, 3 buffer, turn 1, and then just like a hard pass that one. Picture of the frog and the scorpion. I'm going to +2 that, but I'm not going to use it, but I'm going to +2 that. Okay, step 1, all monsters get wet. That's a big one. And then 8 damage. Superconductor. It's jump though. Wait. 8 damage. 8 damage. 8 damage. 7 damage. Come on, just jump to the mosquito again. Oh, you piece of junk! Oh, but the poison is at the end of the turn. The mosquito's gonna get to act. No, it's not, because I've got this guy still. Okay. You've purged my fortifications. Want to touch the Heiner? You knew it was going to happen at some point, right? I will use Steel Forge. Every time I play a block card, all heroes get block. It dies to lightning? Wait a minute. Does it? Because on your turn, what order does this stuff happen in? Deals 4 lightning damage to target sides at start of turn. Oh, when you block damage, your team gets blocked. Okay. Red Skull means dies first. Oh, okay. We should actually, I mean, we have a lot of shield. Like, we should do damage with our shield for once. We should probably start with a shield charge. That did so little damage because your resistances are so high. I will do, well, I could do a shield throw, but I don't really want to lose my shield because I'm probably about to be hit. So I guess I'll just, well, I guess this could target anybody, but it's only doing 19 damage. I'd rather just do 18 damage to the unit at the front. And then we get an enrage we can't play. And then why don't you draw 1 extra card? It's crazy that I can target my lad when he's in stealth. It's like when you're homies with somebody, you don't need to see them to know where they are, man. Okay, well that turn did not seem that bad. We have 4 energy. Subterfuge is like, it's kind of your ult, but this is also kind of your ult. It's not doing nearly enough damage. Because X equals, you got to stack poison first before you play it. Okay, I would like you to die. You're strong against everything, but status effects might change that. We got to apply DOTs to you. Yeah, DOTs, I get the picture. Good stuff. Toxic Strike on the back monster. I mean, they have evasion, so I won't be playing that. Me 20 minutes ago might have played that, but me now, no. Poison spray on the front, please. Well, that was actually a great way to burn off the invasion. Or the evasion, I should say. And then, you can end your turn with that. Pass turn. Now you go first. Nothing really to dispel. We're probably not going to do... well, we can't do enough damage to kill anything, in all likelihood. We do 10 damage to you and give you some burn. I think if anything... You know, how much would this do? Let me think about this. I think we'll just try to get you closer to death. This will probably help out our sorcerer when it comes to killing you in time. What is lion? Courage. Holy shadow mind resistance and 8 block. I would rather put up... Oh, but you already got 50 block on yourself. Holy cow. Just go ahead. You look like a bobblehead on top of your cleric's body right now. Excuse me, that's insulting. I can't believe you would say something that absurd and that offensive. She's not a cleric. She's a paladin. They're two... I'm told they're two completely distinct classes and archetypes within the world of the Forgotten Realms. It's like rain on your wedding day. No. We got a free ride when you've already paid. Okay, duplicate this spell. Well, so I need to figure out who gets it. You should get it. Duplicate rain, actually. No, duplicate electric discharge. We need more. We always need more damage. And then rain on everybody, even ourselves. And then you're not gonna die to this? Are you crazy? You're going to come mighty close, but you're going to get a whole freaking turn out of it. Oh, never mind. What the heck's going on with this? Magma Blob. Every turn, cast Magma Splash. You have selected Power Drive. War Paint. Becoming more powerful. 3 energy. Purge the monster's shields. Do 17 damage. Deals damage roughly based on your shields. The front monster deal... Okay, you know what you do? Draw 1, deal 9, make you weak to blunt damage. Then... Block is not removed at the end of the round. That's of extreme importance for us, even though a shield bash seems decent as well. 21 block, and then block is not removed at the start of your round. Let me see here. Toxic Rain. History quickly crashing through your veins. Go stealtho mode. Pop out of stealth. Go stealth. I thought when I played a melee attack, I guess maybe none of those were melee attacks. I thought I drew a card when I played a melee attack, but apparently I'm mistaken. Go stealtho mode again. And then you need to die to lightning, but you are not a lightning caster. Play your ult and then... Oh, but you do have a lightning cast, but I think we just need... With 3 energy, I hate to say it, I think all heroes just need a little bit of support, and then we might as well do an expected prophecy. I'd love to have these 2 next turn. Okay. Stop saying this dude is a blank and blank, okay? He's not a blank and blank. Lots of animals in the animal kingdom have this morphology as well, without being a blank and blank. You got the beans above the frank, etc., etc. He is? He's not. He's just a dude with two... He's got a particularly large gluteus maximus, and he's got a cauldron on his head. It's got nothing to do with what you guys are talking about. My reaction when my lightning is changed? How about a picture of a blank and blank and say, this is us? That would be... I'm not saying there's not a time and a place, but just for an average text out of the blue, that one could get you in a lot of trouble, I think. I don't know if you... Why don't you try it and let me know how it worked out for you, okay? Coat of Arms. Dispel vulnerability. Gain 42 block. And 2 shield. Reckless Charge. Discard a card, deal 25. It only works on the front monster. It seems nice to have a way to deal some damage, honestly. Pick a card from your discard pile, place it on top of your deck. I see what you can do there. The Jessica Rabbit card, not useful in our deck, give me some shards. I see limited lightning abilities. We already have 1 Shock Nova. I take some shards. 31 block, 8 thorns. Is some self only? I bet you could apply that to a hero if you upgrade it, though. That would be pretty good. You apply bleed. 20 damage, sanctity slow. Oh, it vanishes after you play it once. Okay, that's our upgrade. Our upgrade does not turn into hero. I think we might benefit from, like, Shining Force. It's always nice to have some extra damage. I feel like we're not doing enough damage. We have delivered the monster egg. You meet the rat man. He asks you to give him the ingredient. He also says that you can only give the dish to one of the judges. Who would like to eat a dragon egg? I think the harpy would like to eat a dragon egg. I think the slime would like weird mayonnaise and the human would like grain. What? Low self-esteem. A shameful reminder that things didn't go as planned. He gets very angry at the rat man for making her eat an egg and instantly disqualifies him. That was my reward? Harpies lay eggs? What did the harpy want? Some freaking grain? Doesn't make sense. All monsters get resistance to the only types of damage I do, and all heroes suffer the inability to play attack cards every 2 rounds. That's alright, I think I'll just send it. Okay, now you use your brain. You are very strong to lightning resist. That's unfortunate. You're also very strong to lightning. You're all very strong to lightning. Okay. Who do we have the best chance to kill? You or you? What am I more scared of? Zenyatta or an enemy from Darkest Dungeon? I would say an enemy from Darkest Dungeon. By the way, how about this? Imagine I used Windows Snipper tool. This is us. How about that? Would that work? That would not work. See, this is why I need you around. That and the fact that, you know, you make my job possible. Okay. I would like to, realistically speaking, I would like to ambush you and then follow it up with a poison dart and then follow it up with a poison dagger. Now, do I care to apply poison to you? In my opinion, we might as well, rather than just saving the energy. And that gave us energy in return. Okay, so there was no reason not to play it. Now I get to go. I have a leap slam! I drew a good card! This will do 23 damage to you, making you much easier to kill. We could use an AoE to purge your evasion. Just made a healing card, or not a healing card, it made a attack card cost less damage? Cost less energy? I don't know what I'm saying anymore! This is good. This will burn off one evasion, and it'll at least do something to all the other units. And then, I mean, the heal is better used later, for sure. You could always benefit from a little extra block. Well, you know what? In this case, why not? Now, you're all strong against lightning, which is, like, super annoying. But also, the only thing I do is lightning. So, it's like I might as well. Slow everybody down. That moved our paladin up. That's exciting. You are dying at the start of your turn, I think, which is very unfortunate. How about this? This does 15. This will do 10 plus 7. I'll hit you for this much then. I think we're going to find a way. Green means end of turn. Red means start. Okay, so red means they're actually going to die before they can attack. I understand. Oh, this is great. War paint. Okay. Enrage. Draw 1. Gain 2 energy. We're going off. We can also slow down the monsters for absolutely no reason. Now, we have 42 block. That means we could do 16 damage to the front monster while also applying some slow. At least there's some value out of it. We should start, though, with bluff, which gives us draw and applies badness to you. And then, hang on, all monsters, it equals your hand size. You burn them, you deal fire damage, we get stronger. Okay, play a heat laser then. Heat laser's good. I'm going to have to take your word for it. But then I hit you with one of these. Shield charge. Front monster. It's exactly the same. I don't know why I'm reading the card. I would like to hit you for 21. And then all monsters get even slower. How much do you purge? Do they purge the whole thing every time? Because if so, that's useless. But if they don't purge the whole thing every time, that's going to make their next turn quite ineffective. Sharks with frickin' laser beams on their head. So true. That would be frustrating to deal with. A scarab. What do you give me? What does this scarab give me? It's not a golden scarab. I don't know what a scarab of this varietal gives us. Love, I can't get enough of it. So true. I would love to have a melee attack. Is this a melee attack? I don't believe that it is, quite frankly. It's the curse of the pharaoh. Pharaoh? Pharaoh, where are you? The temple needs its pharaoh. I'm thinking for a moment, okay? The card says at the bottom if it's melee. Oh, small weapon is not melee. Okay, thank you. That's very useful, thank you. I'm going to use poison spray. Could be worse. I'm going to use saw blade. You're immune to bleed, huh? I am not gonna play saw blade. I'm going to make my own team hella fast. And then I am going to gain energy. And then I am going to blur myself. Now, you dying before you get a chance to act would be beautiful. What's your holy resist? His resistances to everything are insane. You're doing 50% less damage this turn? I gotta dispel this fool, man. Start with 2 draw. Give me something here. Chain heal's not really relevant. I can't even afford to... Okay, this should go on top of the deck so we get it next time. Five damage? Okay, you forced my hand. There's 5 damage for you, and guess what? Throw in another guard on our tank. I mean, for 0, I guess I would I guess I would play it. And then for 0, sure, I suppose I would probably play it. Alright, now your damage... No, not you. Okay, this is good. It's good. We'll definitely start with unstable power. And then we'll... It's horrendous, man. You have 5 burn. I don't really want to make it rain just to do 1 more lightning damage to you. I guess I'll just apply some electric discharge. And then circuit overload. And then pass turn. I'm a little frightened. Mostly just because this dude's going to do no damage this turn. Any chance I can do 69 damage to you in spite of everything? That would do 12. This would do 8. This would do 7. This would do 8. This would do 4. Alright, this seems horrendous. It'll sound crazy. On this turn, with a 50% damage debuff, I do nothing. Like Lindsay Lohan at the end of Mean Girls, the limit does not exist. We save our energy to play attacks that are twice as good next turn. Alright, we have every status effect known to man. Toxic Rain, that's a gimme. Toxic Strike hits the back monster. Bane hits the front monster. X equals target poison. Okay. Well, listen, realistically, I think we're more likely to kill the back monster before the front monster, so we go ahead. We drew a sneaky strike off of that, which allows us to go stealthy mode. And I'll shuffle some small weapons in my deck, none of which are melee. That makes sense now that I think about it. Take an upgraded saw blade. Chain heal seems very sensible in our present circumstances. Good job. Don't even get me started on this guy. Transfer 2 curses? He's putting 2 curses in my deck every time he attacks? You're so zappable. First, you should get wet, like Andrew WK's debut album. Then we should zap. I know I'd zap ya, because then we get some draw out of it. This will do 23. I think we want to play Twin Scrolls on our next Actor. I'm actually going to put it on you. And then I want you to use Electric Discharge, please. And then, the fact that this is not killing you is insane to me. Any chance this kills you? Very unlikely. So I'm just going to send out our highest damage ability. Green means they die at the end of their turn. I know that now. What the heck was that? Steel Forge. Purge. Enemy shield. Deal 25 damage. Apply some bluntness. You must die before you can act. That's a gimme. And then block as much as you can. And then when you get hit, the whole squad is going to get block. And nobody will ever take damage ever again. He knows. You have 3 energy. You've got resistances to everything under the sun. I think it's just a straight-up neurotoxin rushdown. Just a guaranteed neurotoxin rushdown. And then you're gonna zap him. We got 6 energy. You're gonna squall him. You're gonna zap him. And then we're gonna look at the numbers. You're gonna rain on their wedding day. And then chain lightning will kill you. Huge. And then you're literally just a dude, so I don't even care about you. And with 3 energy, literally just get hit and put all your energy into it. And then you're the slowest unit that's ever existed, but that's okay, because With 5 energy, you get a shield. You dispel your slow and get more card draw. We draw. We get even stronger. This, let me look at this first. You go first next time. You got 24 speed, bro. This does 34 damage. This does 21. But it'll also slow you. But it won't slow you enough. So you know what? You just take that one then. That being said, it is over for you. What TF is that emote? Are you talking about Joel, brother? He's just a fish. Nothing weird about it. You've never seen a fish that spins around before? Let me upgrade you. You may not be a model, but I can front page you. You know I'm nasty. Excuse my behavior. Let me just taste you. We can frick later. Lil Wayne, upgrade you freestyle. Anyone ever listen to Lil Wayne upgrade you freestyle? No? It's pretty good. I would recommend. It was one of Pitchfork Media's top 100 songs of the year 2007. One second. I'm going to make a good choice. Grant X block. It equals your draw pile times 4. Deal X. X equals the speed difference between you and the target times 2. So you could actually get a value out of being slow, right? Unless you gave them a negative 20 damage. Maim. Deal 28 damage. I think this is a skip, honestly. And I'll tell you, this is the easiest skip of my life. Superconductor is a very playable card, though. Sunder Armor. It is damage. Innervate. Rampage. Or Prayer of Protection. Honestly, I think it's a shard situation. Kate is going to use Maim on your Mr. Longballs. I heard that she was talking about me getting a vasectomy on her stream. Here's the thing. I'm not opposed to getting a vasectomy. I'm a modern man. One kid might be enough. And it's definitely easier for the man to get a vasectomy than for the woman to get a tubal ligation. But the wrong time to make an appointment for a vasectomy is when you just got back from being on vacation with 3 kids, 2 of which are not yours. That's not the right time to make that decision. You gotta let that sort of situation simmer for a couple of months, I think, to get you back to the baseline where you can make the decision from a sober mindset instead of like an emotional mindset. That's my 2 cents on it. Exactly. It's like grocery shopping on an empty stomach. You're like, I want all the vasectomies. Do you have any room tomorrow? It's reversible anyway? Yeah, but like, you know, snip, snap, Jan, etc., etc. Anyway, this has been Across the Obelisk. Thank you to Paradox for the sponsorship. I had a great time. I think, honestly, Obelisk heads in chat, what are the odds that we were going to succeed on this run? Because I feel like we were doing pretty well. Our heroes have relatively high HP. We had some synergies popping. It wasn't perfect, but we were doing okay. 100% you were going to win. Yes! I knew it! Anyway, thank you again for the sponsorship. Check out Across the Obelisk version 1.2 on sale, 35% off on Steam right now. And the new DLC, The Sands of Ulamin, which just came out. New characters, new cards, new scarabs that give you rewards if you can kill them, but I could not manage to kill them before they ran away. And I can't stress enough, a big part of the appeal for me is the online co-op multiplayer. It's nice to have a deck builder that facilitates banter as well. For now, though, thank you again, and I can't slash marker until I close the game, so I apologize for that. So I'm going to close the game, and then I'm going to hit this quit game button. And then I'm going to slash marker you, and I'm going to type Across the Obelisk. Then I'm going to go to the bathroom, I'll figure out what we're playing for the rest of the stream. See you in a minute. Man, I got an addiction. And the addiction is eating snacks that I bought ostensibly for the purposes of putting in my daughter's lunch. And you know what the crazy thing is? I don't feel guilty about it because if we bought a pack of like 12 string cheeses, she takes one to lunch every day. I might eat 1 to 2 as a snack every day. But I morally absolve myself by just leaving the last one there. As long as I leave one string cheese that she can take to lunch on the next day, that means that she could take it to lunch and I could go to the grocery store and get more string cheeses. So even if I ate 9 and she only ate 3, we're both getting equivalent value out of it. Can she count? Yeah. When she wants to. It is 30°C outside where I live right now. Listen, I'm not going to cause you any problems. That is hot, but I am willing to say that that is not hot enough to get a remark from anyone in chat. Even myself. Like, just give me a second here. Vancouver weather. Okay, admittedly, it's only 24 today. 24 is like, it's pretty nice. 30 is hot, but it's just kind of hot. 30 is perfect? Well, that's crazy. Depending on where you live, like I think in Vancouver, we probably get a 30-degree plus day. I'm going to say for 7 total days in an average summer. Maybe even more. It might even be 15 days in an average summer these days. You know what? Wikipedia, Vancouver climate. Climate of Vancouver. Blah, 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 blah. Average max and min temperature. This isn't real. What is this, from 1981 to 2010? Record high. No, give me average. Really, the average high in July and August are 22.2. And the daily mean is 18. It hasn't been like that for a few summers, that's for sure. That's 1981 to 2010 normals. Can I get a 2010 to 2022 normal? That's without humidity? Yeah, but we're blessed to have like very little humidity here, which is crazy because I don't know, how is it so unhumid when the ocean is here? That doesn't make sense. All the water's in the ocean. Vancouver average humidity. Relative humidity, monthly data for Vancouver. Okay, it's literally, it's like 60 to 100% every day. But that's not true. Whoever made this graph, even though it looks very impressive, it definitely looks like it was made in MATLAB. They don't live here. Their sensors are broken. It's not that humid, man. I'm telling you, weather.ca, Vancouver. Humidity 58. Nah, it's 0. I was outside. I took out the recycling earlier today. It's not 58, it's 0. Because 100% it would be raining. So 50% must be like a drizzle, right? 0 is a desert? Okay, well, it's like 8 then. Let's play some Thronefall. That seems sensible. That's not how it works? What do you mean that's not how it works? Well, it's like 0% humidity. Is that like it would suck all of the water out of your body? No, yes. Yes, no, him, me, him, me. Okay, Thronefall. What should I title the stream? Thronefall? Gee, I sure hope it does. You know what I'm just going to call this? I don't support the monarchy, open parentheses, upvotes to the left. / marker, Thronefall. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, NL, your title to the stream is I don't support the monarchy, upvotes to the left. Is that how you actually feel? Well, let me put it this way. I am not pro the British monarchy because I live in Canada and I'm not like 87 years old, which is I feel like how old the average person is that tends to care about the British monarchy here. Am I against them? I mean, I guess I would rather that it was dissolved, but if the dissolution of the monarchy required even the slightest change in my own life, then I'm just keep it rolling as far as I'm concerned. Because it just doesn't matter that much to me, I suppose. Lil bro thinks he's from the Sex Pistols. Dude said, God save the king, or maybe not. It's just another... I love the court controversy, honestly. Too many 30-year-old moms I work with love the monarchy. People like what they like, okay? But like, are they 30-year-old moms in England? Because that makes more sense to me. And do they love the monarchy, or do they love Meghan Markle or Kate Middleton? Because like they are part of the monarchy, but it's more of like that's the youth revolution, right? Hang on. I'm going to wait. I don't need to go to Nordfels, do I? I already completed Nordfels. 2 of 6 quests. We're moving on. They're from the United States? Okay, but are they from a coastal city or like a population center, or are they from the Midwest? I don't know. Listen, I'm trying to move the goalposts a little further, okay? Rapid melee attack. Active. Heal yourself and increase your attack speed for a brief moment. Let's do it. We're back playing Thronefall, by the way. You wouldn't know it based on the fact that I haven't interacted with the game whatsoever so far. You have a very large amount of health, but your horse is slightly slower at night. Your towers are way better. Your castle center does better. Give me better towers and better castle, and that makes me a better person. And then we play. I'm going melee build right now. Best of luck to you, gamer. Thank you. I appreciate that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm looking at all the stuff we can build here. Holy cow! This is a large kingdom. This is a big level, bro. Holy cow! First off, I got to do a little bit of scouting. They're gonna come up here, and then they got to go up this ramp. This is, what the heck is this? Build gold mine. Initially generate high income that decreases over time, but it allows you to teleport to another gold mine. Okay. I see. So what I could do right now, well, what else is there? No mills? Like Paul McCartney after he got divorced? That one you're going to need you might need to check Wikipedia to understand. Note to self, lore masters, Paul McCartney married, in the mid-2000s, he married a woman by the name of Heather Mills, okay? And then they got divorced. This is what is referenced in the song International Players Anthem in Big Boy's verse. Any decision with precision I choose, or make my selection on who I choose to be with. Girl, don't touch my protection. I know you want it to slip, but slipping is something I don't do. Tipping for life. That's like making it rain every month on schedule. Let me tell you, get your parasol umbrella, because it's going to get wetter. Better prepare you for the sea support. She's supposed to spend it on that baby, but we see she don't. Ask Paul McCartney. The lawyers couldn't stop me. Cut off his head, tie it to a rock or something. Sent him into outer space. I know he wish he could, because he's paying $20K a day. That blank is eating good. Here's what I'm thinking. We build a gold mine here. And we build a gold mine here, knowing we'll want to use it to teleport at some point. And then we build a house for some income as well. Oh, there was a mill up here the whole time. I'm not going to die. 10 horsemen and I have a spear? I'm not going to die. Who has the best verse in International Players Anthem? We've been through this before. I think that overall, I'm not one of those guys. I would call them fools. I need to charge my active ability. There we go. I'm not one of those guys who thinks that Andre 3000 was like the only rapper worth anything in Outkast. Quite the opposite. I feel like, if anything, Andre 3000 brought something to the group, but was also a little... By the way, I'm going to restart. I'm not suggesting that he's overrated and bad. I'm suggesting that he's one of the best ever, but ends up the way that Andre 3000 gets rated ends up making Big Boy seem like he's just the other guy in the group, when he's also like at that level. But because he raps about things that appeal more to the id than the super ego, people, in my opinion, underrate him, okay? That's all I'm trying to say. That being said, on International Players Anthem, I don't think it's tough to deny that Andre 3000's verse is the highlight of the song. But all four of the verses are really good. I feel like I would probably go Andre 3000, then it would be Bun B, and I would put Big Boy third and Pimp C fourth. But at the same time, it's a tough choice. If you ask me tomorrow, they could change a little bit. That's the thing with Andre, though. He always stands out. Well, I don't know. I feel... listen. I feel like on a lot of Outkast songs, Big Boy has the better verse. It's tough, though, because you're on a lot of the best Outkast songs, you're comparing two 10 out of 10 verses. I mean, they're not always, sometimes they got 3 verses each. But like in something like the Artist Storytelling Part 1, okay? I like Big Boy's verse, but at the same time, it's hard to argue with 3000's verse as well, which actually like tells a story that has like a beginning, a middle, and an end. And then Big Boy's story is easy to underrate it just because of the fact that Big Boy's story is about getting fellatio in his car in the mall parking lot. But that's life sometimes, man. Just because it's not on the same spiritual plane as what Three Stacks is talking about, that doesn't make it any less deserving of merit. I need soldiers, right? Who beats horsemen? Spearmen. Oh, but flails. No, spearmen. Spearmen. Hello, spearmen. Join me, please. And then I would like you to fight here, because I think if you fight here, I should build one more house, maybe. Because then when we upgrade our city center, we might pick the houses upgrade. It's crazy that you don't think Miss Jackson's one of their best songs. I mean, I know I've said this exact same thing before. My personal opinion on the Outkast ride on Peloton is that Miss Jackson is the worst song on the Outkast ride. Holy cow, that was so much easier. What's on the Outkast ride? AT-Aliens. You're right, I should turn the music down a little bit. Bombs Over Baghdad. Hey Ya. I Like the Way You Move. I understand it's not an Outkast John, but at the same time, it's included as part of their history. The one that is, you got to get up, get out, and get something. You can't spend your whole life trying to get high. I'm trying to think of what else is on there. Rosa Parks. I mean, Miss Jackson is just like, maybe part of it is because of the fact that I've heard Miss Jackson 300,000 times. But like, I think I've reached a point where I'm just like I get it. You're for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. He apologizes a million times. Like, what more do you want from him? I think this is where I want to be for now. I think it's kind of a mid-Outkast song. I'm into Artist Storytelling, AT-Aliens, Rosa Parks, sort of lad. I mean, if we're talking Stankonia, my favorite song on Stankonia, it's hard to argue with Bombs Over Baghdad, don't get me wrong. At number 2 for me has got to be So Fresh, So Clean, probably. All Outkast songs are mid? That's just insanity. That's an insane take. It's disrespectful, quite frankly. I forgot that there was a second choke point. That's fine. I'll tank it. I'm tanking. Spearman! Spearman! Bro, take your sweet time here. You know, Pink Floyd said, all in all, it's just another brick in the wall. Yeah, well, this wall ain't made out of bricks, brother. It's made out of freaking wood, so I'm going to need you to hustle a little bit. Okay, they go back there. We got 8 horsemen of the apocalypse coming. Honestly, 8 horsemen don't scare me. I'm going to take this opportunity to upgrade myself. I'm going to make my econ better. And I feel like I would like to build a second barracks sooner rather... Oh, okay, that's fine. High damage output. They do bonus damage against ranged units. Great pick if you can keep them safe. Okay, that's fine. Give me some longbowmen. What are these guys? Where did these guys come from? Are these my longbowmen? To me, it looks like they have a shield, but what do I know? Okay, you're gonna hold right here. And then the spearmen... Why are there only 2 of these lads? The other ones, oh, 2 of them got sucked up over here. You guys are going to hold at this choke point right here. And by hold, I mean you're going to... Oh, you're going to hold. Yeah, you're going to... Give me the spear lords, please. How was that for micro? You guys are going to hold right here. And then you guys are going to hold right here. And honestly, they don't stand a chance. We got 12 waves. Hey, NL, I'm going to try Sing Sing tonight. What should I try? I'm telling you, with all sincerity, first off, you're going to enjoy yourself. I had the beef pho, okay? The beef pho that I had was the best pho I've ever had in my entire life. Ah! Lads. My barracks. Yo, but did you see? They know when the king is here. This is Lu Bu. Now, I'm going to tell you this, because I understand this temptation myself as well. I gotta let them go for a second. I made a horrible mistake. Because you're going to have the same temptation I had. You're going to sit inside of this clearly hipster establishment, and you're going to say, I'm not going to get the pho here, or the pho. If I'm going to get pho, I'm going to go down to, you know, Little Saigon down Kingsway, and I'm going to go to a genuine Vietnamese place. If you want to fall victim to the fallacy that the most authentic version of a food is necessarily the best version of a food, then by all means, I'm not going to stop you from heading out to East Vancouver and enjoying some delicious pho. All I'm going to say is the beef pho at Sing Sing, I can't speak to its authenticity because I'm not Vietnamese. However, it's one of the best tasting soups that I've ever had in my entire life. And certainly the best tasting pho that I've had in my entire life. So I would recommend that. If you're there, it was the beef pho. I also ate some of my wife's chicken pho, and it was still really good. But I personally, having had a bowl of the beef and a sample of the chicken, I would recommend the beef personally. Give me some of this. Now, this time, don't make a mistake, okay? There are 10 archers coming this way. I could take out 10 archers single-handedly. I could do that by myself. But I could also delegate. You don't go to Italy for pizza, if you know what I'm saying. Can I say something embarrassing? Although I'm less embarrassed by this. I'll tell you why. I'm getting less embarrassed by this. I like a lot of dumb humor. And I've always felt like that reflected poorly on my intelligence until I saw that Christopher Nolan interview where he said his favorite movie of all time is Talladega Nights. And then apparently also Terrence Malick, the director of The Thin Red Line, The Tree of Life, etc., Apparently, he's such a Zoolander super fan that for his birthday one year, someone bought him a cameo from Ben Stiller in character. I don't know if it's maybe it's a Hollywood cameo, like, because I don't think Ben Stiller's on the app, but. And the same, we remember Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys? They asked him what his favorite movie was, and he said, that's a really tough question, but for right now, I really enjoy Norbit. It's insane. But like, genius artists, I'm not saying I am one, but genius artists oftentimes enjoy some silly stuff as well, okay? That's all I'm trying to say. Now, what does this have to do with anything? One of the funniest things in the world to me, no joke, is the meme of American pizza versus Italian pizza that definitely 100% came from 4chan, where the Italian side is like the soy jack with the chef's hat on going, and it says, "Mamma mia, I burned the pizza." And then the guy says, gracias, gracias. Ooh, it's so tasty. And then the other side is the Giga Chad in the Domino's outfit that says, "Enjoy your pizza, sir." Perfectly circular pizza, toppings evenly distributed, costs $5 for a large pepperoni, etc., etc. That being said, I would go to Italy for the pizza. I prefer the Italian pizza. I'm not insulting the American pizza, but I prefer the Italian pizza without a doubt. That's the worst meme I've ever heard of. There's a lot worse. Can I also say something without having you guys jump down my throat? Elon Musk is extremely not funny and very cringe, especially lately with the dodging of the fight stuff, but pretending that he's not the one dodging. But his tweet where for absolutely no reason, he tweeted like, Knut sack tay bag. Can I get a VIP to look that one up? For some reason, just that tweet out of nowhere got me laughing really hard. Like he was using like Scandinavian characters to write someone's name. As the basic premise of the joke is, wouldn't it be funny if there was somebody from Norway named Knut sack tay bag? I don't understand why he keeps tweeting "Zuck my tongue" emoji. Like, what is that? Like, full stop, what is that? I'm not using a bow and arrow. I need to get in there. I'm going to die. Why do you follow him? I don't. I follow people who tweet his stuff to dunk on it all the time. There was that period where, like, everybody was getting served his tweets, like, on recommended. But then, like, I guess that ended. But now I still see, like, I don't know, probably, like, the best 10% of them because they just get dunked on by my followers. Or the people I follow, I should say. Actually, it's not even the people that I follow, now that I think about it. It's like the ultimate irony is that it's the recommendation engine being like, you've interacted with tweets that dunk on Elon Musk. Here's some more tweets that dunk on Elon Musk. I gotta say, it's really funny. What does "zuck my tongue" emoji even mean? Dude's working on moon landings. All people can talk about is his tweets. I don't think he's working on the moon landings enough, quite frankly. That's like that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if he should be working on the moon landing stuff more and spending like less time tweeting. He tweets more than, I get that he owns the company, but he like tweets more than almost anybody I've ever seen. It's a reference to the Dalai Lama asking the kid to suck on his tongue? No way. There's no way it's a reference to that. I don't believe it. Hang on. I need to build another barracks. I need to build 2 more barrackses This one should, you know what? Why don't you be a flail? And why don't you be archers? Crossbowmen, I should say. And then, whatever happened to Fail Army? They still around? Is there a way I can zoom out and see all the, I guess maybe I can already see all the ones that are coming here. In which case, I got accepted into Flail School. Good for you. There's an easy way to check and see if Prezzo's here. Oh my God, you guys. I just got accepted into Harvard Law School. Nobody. Okay, there we go. Fine. Maybe there's a delay today. Thank you. I'm not sure what you were waiting for. I was waiting for, like, I don't know, like a lot of people to type Jake S or something. Thank you, thank you. If you were one of the original Jake Essers, I appreciate that. Hey, this thing's a freaking bomb, man! I'm going to die. No. Look, the reinforcements are coming in. It's not going to feel good, though. Dude, you see the King Leonidas down there at the bottom just like free soloing the whole squad? It's incredible. You blew up my building! Realm 91% protected. That's gotta sting. What a great movie combo that would be. Original Barbenheimer. What are you talking about? Has anyone ever told you you're pretty much a carbon copy of Colin Robinson? Hang on. Colin, no one's ever told me that. I'm going to see how famous this person is before I make fun of them. Colin Robinson is not a person. This is an actor. This is Mark Proch. I'm familiar with this guy. You probably know him from The Office or Better Call Saul. I know him from a viral video 15 years ago where he tricked a local news station into thinking that he was a international yo-yo champion winner. And then they got him on the show to do the yo-yo tricks, but he just can't do anything. Now that is a classic. Oh man, that is a good one. You're right, he is also from On Cinema at the Cinema. Here for London. Chibli, I told you in the back channel, there can't be any London today because I was playing across the Obelisk, okay? Also, welcome. It's the third act. You know what? Pays for itself almost immediately. Wait, does this say 30 archers? 10 minutes of London? I had no idea it was 150 already. That's crazy, man. We're definitely not going to finish this Thronefall campaign, right? We just got to send it into the abyss. We're only on like round 5 or something like that. I thought you had incredible time perception. It got thrown off a little bit because I didn't start across the obelisk like directly at 1. Otherwise, my time perception is really good. Also, I think the string cheese messed with it. Ooh, I wasn't aware I could just walk into that. You also went to University of South Florida for a week? That is true. I did go to University of South Florida for a week. I'm not jet lagged though. I'm over my jet lag, I should say. Owns. It's all right. This is what the lads are for. I honestly thought that might kill me instantly. So this, to not die instantly was a was an improvement on what I thought was going to happen. Lads, come over here. You were at my alma mater? Wait a minute, you went to the same school as Osmataz Buckshank? $21 gold. What do we got this time? Certainly seems like a potentially cataclysmic wave. You're crossbowman? No, you're not. Yes, oh, you are. Okay, here. Lads, come with me. Osmataz Buckshank went to Sanford. Who went to University of South Florida then? Beezer 12 washing beard. God, that was a gimme. I should have known that. No, it was Dinklage Morgoon. What about Devoyne shower handle? Okay, hang on. We have 3 bombs coming down here. Just call me the DC universe. Just call me the DC cinematic universe, the way I got 3 bombs coming out back to back to back. Build barricades. Damage fast enemies and slow them down. I'll tell you. What is this bit? What do you think the bit is? Flash head? The movies ain't good. That's the bit. Are we going to talk about the Bradley Cooper nose? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it's a controversial subject. It's just, he might have overdone it on the nose a little bit. He didn't have to do the nose, man. I don't think he was doing the nose for like an offensive reason. I just think that he was like, this is what's going to push it over the the threshold. This is going to give me the Oscar. They didn't need to do the nose, man. It was not necessary. Right? I do have lads down there. Okay. Why are my crossbowmen rushing out? I should have told them to stay, man. I should have hit him with a Lisa Loeb. Instead, I got the Tracy Chapman. They think they're part of a fast car. All right, I got it. They need me. My people need me. And now my people must fend for themselves briefly. Because I do not have an ult. Can I say something that you might disagree with? And it's okay to disagree with it. Let's not get mad at each other. But my 2 cents is we need to stop caring so much in biopics about how much the actor looks like the person that is the subject of the biography. Because I feel like it's not, you're limiting your pool of actors and actresses by exclusively finding ones that bear as close a resemblance as possible to the original person. He's mad because he wants Timothée Chalamet to play him. I told you that in confidence, okay? True, we can just deep fake the look anyway. That's not what I'm suggesting. You piece. Okay, I think, here's what I'm thinking. I think we need a milli. And we need an improved plow. And then we upgrade the milli. I just think like, I don't know. I'm not a good critiquer of acting. Like, I don't know what makes an actor good versus what is good writing. You know, I find that it's tough to separate. That being said, every year at the Oscars, I feel like there's always like one actor and one actress basically get nominated for playing a real person that they looked a lot like. And I'm like, that's not acting. I'm not saying they couldn't also do like a great job at the same time. But isn't there like, it's almost like there's a perfunctory nomination every year that's like, holy cow, this dude genuinely looked exactly like Neville Chamberlain. Hang on, hold me here. Can you give some examples? No? I don't want to make any enemies. Anybody up finding the closest barracks to build? Who uses perfunctory in everyday speech? Bro, this ain't everyday speech. I'm putting some sauce on it. Don't insult me. Daniel Day-Lewis in Lincoln. Okay, but Daniel Day-Lewis is a good actor. That's how I gauge whether someone's a good actor, is how different do they sound in every single one of their movies. Because in one movie, Daniel Day-Lewis will be like, check it out, I'm British. And then in another movie, he's like, boom, I'm from an outer space. I'm from a different planet. That's Gangs of New York. I mean, you know what I'm... Then Christian Bale's crazy. He's kind of crazy that he took on Thor: Love and Thunder. Like this, they finally get like a one of the top 5 working actors in the world, and then they waste him on a villain like that. Also, editor's note: I have not seen Thor: Love and Thunder. Who are the other ones in your top 5? You know how I feel about it, actors. Top 5 actors on Earth right now, it's not even close. You got to go Christian Bale. That's just a gimme. Following Christian Bale, it's Michael Stuhlbarg. Following Michael Stuhlbarg, it's Michael Shannon. I love like a slightly weird / scary looking guy with range. And Stuhlbarg and Shannon, they got it all locked up right now. I'm in trouble. Paul Dano? Paul Dano's got to be up there. Wait, people are like, name a woman? Excuse me, it said top 5 actors. We're talking about actresses. Can I tell you that Saoirse Ronan really... Oh, come on! She really impressed me. I think Saoirse Ronan was Lady Bird was the first movie I ever saw with Saoirse Ronan in it. And I was like, holy cow, she can act. I can't pronounce her name, but that's my fault more than anything else. It's Saoirse. Actually, her name was Lady Bird, if you've seen the film. Owned. I thought she was Greta Gerwig for a few months. I could see that. Okay, it's 2 o'clock exactly. We're probably gonna die today anyway. So the timing is gonna be perfect. I mean, there's no way we're fighting 35 horsemen, and 35 horsemen. It's just not gonna happen. You ever see Zac Efron? I've seen him in movies. Do you mean like socially? Socially, I've not seen Zac Efron. We don't run in the same circles, I think. His face changed drastically. Gonna be honest with you, I don't think it's any of my business, quite frankly. Seems like that's something between himself, and him. Do you Peloton in the same circles? Honestly, I don't know who Zac Efron rides with, if he even rides on the Peloton. That being said, if I had to guess, Zac Efron, from what I know about him, I don't think we ride in the same circles. I'm going to say that he seems more like an Alex Toussaint type rider. And me personally, I don't respond to that style of coaching that is like, come on! That's not for me. I prefer someone to just like, with relatively little emotion, explain to me what the work is and then say, go for it, you know? I don't need someone to yell at me to amp up the intensity. Just provide good ride programming, and then I'll take it from there. He's a classic rock guy for sure. Really? Because I feel like he probably rides with Camilla Ramon a lot. And that is, it's not my instructor of choice. Let's put it that way. What about when Jeff Probst says you gotta dig? Oh, you mean like when you're doing a 4-piece jigsaw puzzle after running through a military-grade obstacle course? Having eaten 3 tablespoons of rice in the past 2 weeks? I'm winning? He also just stands on the bike, not pedaling a lot. Honestly, when I first started using the Peloton, I read that criticism of instructors a lot, and occasionally I even echoed it myself. But now that I'm in my getting better at the bike and having an internal locus of control era, why would you upgrade that, of all things? I'm like, what do I care if he's on the bike pedaling or if he's standing there giving me instructions? Like, it's not like Tony Dungy is like, hey, Peyton Manning, here's how you should like pick a receiver to throw a pass to. And Peyton Manning is like, oh yeah, Tony, I'd like to see you throw the pass. Like, no, he's the coach. It's 2 different things. Plus, he's talking like the whole time, and you know, they gotta concern themselves with the timing and stuff like that, and like they gotta make sure nobody's falling off the bike or getting impaled on the defective seats and stuff like that. They got other stuff to pay attention to. I'm there to ride the bike, not to be like, you know, find a partner in crime. Like if I gotta suffer, you gotta suffer too. Peyton Manning is retired. I was talking about his career as a communications professor. Why not? Why not? Ooh! I will take 75% health and attack damage, and then, wait a minute, did I put anybody at the top? Nope. Well, you know what? Are the Peloton instructors actually live, or is it like YouTube? It's both. There are live classes, but then the VODs make it to Peloton on demand. It wasn't even close. Well, honestly, I feel like, I know this is insular posting. Not everybody here, in fact, very few people probably care about the Peloton anecdotes in general at large. I'm going to die again, but all right. I feel like they should tell the Peloton instructors to stop doing so many damn shout-outs. It's like at least 2 minutes of every ride is just shouting out random usernames with a number that says like, this, congratulations on your 500th ride. Like, I get it. It's nice for someone that has a milestone to like hear that they are being appreciated by the instructor, but the instructor doesn't really care. Like, they care in the same way that like, you know, nice people care. Like, they would rather you hit a mile. They want you to feel good, right? It's not like they're like genuinely saying congratulations. They're just actually like, you know, basically their boss told them, like, it ups engagement or whatever. Hey, Dr. Genghis Khan, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. But 5 gifted subscriptions, that's like a 1,000 ride shout out. Some of the instructors, they be shouting out congratulations on your 50th ride. And I'm not saying that that's not, in some ways, a 50th ride milestone is actually more impressive because of the fact that it's harder because you're building a habit from scratch. That being said, it's like, that number doesn't get me out of bed anymore. I'm not trying to say that they should feel bad that they have a milestone. I'm just trying to say, like, as someone who doesn't have a milestone, it's just annoying that half of the ride, they're like tripping over their timing cues because they're like, hey, I ride for Old Fashions. Congratulations on 250. It would be different if the instructor had like a rapport with the person, but instead it's just, by the way, on the hunt, thank you for the gifts and subscriptions, thank you. But, they're just literally reading the names as fast as possible and the numbers and saying like, great job, keep it up, you're killing it. But actually they don't know if you're killing it. They could just have logged onto the bike and be sitting there. Like, it's just lip service. It's not like a major pet peeve or whatever. I just think like for the instructor's sake, their job would probably be a lot easier and it wouldn't hurt the product at all if like, they didn't make 11,000 people hear that it's I bike for White Zinfandel's 750th ride. But I don't know, imagine if you're I bike for White Zinfandel right now, you're like, hey, keep your mouth shut. Hey, Mad Dog Nation and Rex Mechanica and the Librarian, thank you very much for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, much appreciated. I'm gonna get you. I'm not gonna get you. I'm gonna run away. I can't believe that I can't die. How can you stomach the cost of the Peloton subscription? I don't know, it's like 60 bucks. I feel like obviously it's overpriced. That's a given. But the value that it gives you if you take advantage of it is also high. It's much higher than the price of what you're paying for it. Now, could you get fit cheaper? Yeah, but like, are you doing that right now? Maybe. We could go toe to toe. What's your watts per kilogram? And if you're using Zwift, I understand. I'm gonna give some credit to the Zwifters out there. But if you're using grandma's exercise bike that doesn't even have any digital components, if it's just got like when you turn the knob, the grit level of the sandpaper gets higher, I'm just saying you're gonna get smoked. Also, I've never been to a dispensary, so $60 a month in discretionary income for like a fitness-based purpose is not breaking the bank right now. My gym membership's $300 a year. Congratulations, good for you. You know what's cool about the Peloton is that I don't have to like get in my car and drive somewhere to use it. It's literally, it's right, you can't see it, but I'm telling you, I promise you, it's right there. Right there. Ignoring us Strava people? Excuse me, I could never ignore Strava people because they're constantly trying to clip me with their $11,000 road bicycles while I am just trying to cross the street, which wouldn't even annoy me if they were just driving fast, but they're not. They're riding in zone 2. It wouldn't kill you to just slow down a little bit for pedestrians when you're in zone. Well, I get it when you're trying to get king of the mountain, but at the same time, I'm going iron plates. We need a Peloton stream now that it's in the same room. It's been in the same room the whole time. That has not been what's stopping me. What's been stopping me is that it would be insanely boring. Also, I think, no, this is, Justin, feel free to disagree with me. But I never want my content to be like, I'm watching this because I love this guy. I always want it to be like a lie in my head, and that lie is, I'm watching this because this is the best entertainment available right now. What happened to the lads I took with me? I feel like for me to do like a Peloton exercise stream is almost like me saying like I'm believing my own hype at that point, if that makes sense. I'm like, I'm not even gonna make an effort to provide content that I feel is entertaining. Instead, I'm just gonna be like, I'm live, just living my life, eating a bowl of cereal and riding an exercise bike. Because I wouldn't be talking. I would just be going. No, I'm going about 1 minute from now. I thought that I was going to be dead before this, but instead I'm the best person to ever play this game. Nobody said that but me, unfortunately, but... What are you gonna play on your stream, Kate? Honkai Star Rail? Honkai. Honkai Star Rail. Is it? Oh, it's Japanese Game Wednesday. I don't think I'm comfortable saying the W word. Yes. I don't think I can say it because I don't identify as a member of that group. So I don't think I can say it because I think that that's a word that they use to make fun of themselves.
No. I don't say I'm a weep to make
Please don't use harsh language like that on my stream.
I'm a weep, though.
I know.
Well, actually,
You are a
I'm not
person
weep,
who
I'm just better.
you are a person who enjoys Japanese media.
So weird.
I thought I was winning. What's going on? My base? They're in my base killing my dudes? Check it out. Impressed?
What's happened?
I'm owning them.
Tower defense, right?
It's not tower defense. It's a minimalist real-time strategy game that has all the depth.
The tower shooting at something that's coming.
Yeah, but I chose to build the tower. The tower wasn't like, and you gotta defend your base. Otherwise, like, your base will break, and if your base breaks, you lose. But it's not.
That's what the tower defense is.
No, it's not like that. It's not. You defend towers in this game? Yeah, but that's not all you do. There's other stuff too. Like you can get, you can upgrade them as well.
Yeah, that's what the tower defense is.
No. But it's not like that. You seem to be
Tower defense
confused.
is tower defending something. Or you defend the tower, or the tower shooting the enemies that comes in one row.
But in a tower defense, it would be like, oh, do you want to build like a support tower? Do you want to build like a attack tower? And this one's just like, I choose to build an attack tower. I won. I'm the best gamer of all time. I can't believe I won.
So the tower defense?
Now that I won, I'm willing to admit it's a tower defense because I've never been good at those before. Well, what are you playing? What are you playing? Can you describe its mechanics to me? Is it a JRPG? Okay. Good news, guys. I just got an achievement for winning on Durststein. /marker me. That's Thronefall. All right. I'm amazing. Now, she left at the moment where I now have to send her a message that says, hello, are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Oh, man. I gotta play more SAP after this. Oh, no, it's actually pretty fun. It's a fun weekly. It's a fun weekly. We love the weekly, don't we, folks? We love it. We love it. We get sick of the snipers sometimes, but then we miss them. Chiblee, Chiblee. Olivia Munn loves the weekly. Ripley, believe it or not, the weekly. There's no scaling, but we like it, Ripley. Weekly, weekly. I did everything right and they indicted me again. I know what you're talking about. I hate this impression so much. I'll have a Chibli. I'll have a large Diet Coke to start, and a Caesar. We love this Caesar salad. I'll have a Caesar salad, folks. By the way, I don't know if this is just the Outback Steakhouse at the Orlando airport, but I'm willing to stake my flag in this claim. Is it possible that the blooming onion is the most overrated food item of all time? Yes, 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 yes. Now let me say, I got so many yeses immediately. There's a few no's, aren't there, people? But I thought that the blooming onion was an upgrade over onion rings, because instead of a ring where you usually bite into it and then the whole onion comes out and then you're just eating like a hollow Mobius strip of batter, I thought they were like onion French fries. They kind of are, but because you're picking them up with your fingers, they don't snap off super easily. So instead, you just use your fingers to try to grab an onion spear, but usually you just rip all the batter off and you end up eating the batter by itself. And the batter was not that good. It turns out that I think the ring is like a superior format. Because we were at the Outback Steakhouse, my wife said, we got to get a bloomin' onion. I've heard of these, but I've never had one. I said, let's do it. I've never had one either. I wouldn't get one again, quite frankly. The sauce is good. I was dipping a little bit, but it was just like a mayonnaise type joint, right? They're 2,600 calories. Yeah, but that's kind of like a scam. Because you're not going, like they always talk about how it's the worst thing that you could order, but two people are not eating a bloomin' onion. We ate like at most, I think we ate a quarter of this bloomin' onion, and I wasn't even enjoying any of it. I was just eating out of habit. I think it would take you like 6 people to eat an entire bloomin' onion as an appetizer. And then you're looking, that's like 450 calories per person. That's not the end of the world. How big is the onion? I mean, it's an onion. Ain't no way it's 450 per person. 450 times 6, 2,400 plus 300, 2,700, listed on the menu as 2,600. It's pretty good for a back of the napkin arithmetic calculation. I made up 2,600. Okay, well then we're operating from false principles. Now you made me look like a fool in front of all my friends. The Texas Roadhouse one is 2,250, like 2,250 calories. Here's what I'm going to say, okay? If you ever get the choice, but this is an important question. Is the Texas Roadhouse one good? Because if it's good, I would rather get the 2,200 Texas Roadhouse one than the 1,600 Outback one. Because the Outback one was devoid of merit. There's no reason to consume it. It doesn't taste good and it's bad for you. My 2 cents. But this might have just been the airport's problem. Okay, Kate is live. I will send you over there. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow. Yes, I will see you tomorrow. Later.